who is this for, what is it, and how to do this course. Okay, first, it is for you if you are at the foundation, if you're at the beginning, or your foundation is still wobbly. Okay, this is for you. If you cannot like really pick a book and read, and it's no fun doing that. If you turn on the TV and you understand nothing, okay, there's no point really to try to learn just by watching that or reading a book that you understand like nothing, 75% plus you don't understand. It's going to be really hard. So this is the foundation that will lead you to be able to comprehend or understand the main idea of anything really in French, especially Québec French. So what is it? Okay, it was 3 courses before. It was pronunciation course. It was everyday French, the like, please, thank you, hello, good morning, all that stuff. And the core 200, I call it, like the 200 most used word of the language, like the most used verb, the most used word. So basically those 3 combined make this course. And at the end of this course, you will learn about 500 plus expression, word, and it's probably going to fix your pronunciation to set you on the right path for further learning so that you can understand. You should be able to understand the TV, read a book, and it's not going to be that painful because you're going to understand most of it by now, and then you'll have specific word that you will not understand, but not like the big bunch of it. Okay, it goes from 0 to like passé composé, imparfait, the past tense, the future tense, the subjunctive tense. So it's not just beginning, it goes like a big overview of the language. Okay, and how does this course work? I have flashcard for it's separated by day first. Okay, day one is like 5 lesson, and then day 2 is like 5 lesson. It's about 30 minutes, 20 minutes, okay, of videos. And then you have flashcard downloadable at quebecfrench.ca that goes with every lesson in every day. So you watch 1 day of video, you go do the flashcard to make sure that you remember or like get that information, that you incorporate, I don't know how to say that you consolidate that information, that you memorize all that information. And then you do day 2 and then day 3. You can do more if you want to do more in 1 day. Just make sure that you don't do too much and then you just don't memorize that stuff. There's no point. It's better to go slow and to actually make sure that you really memorize all that stuff before continuing. And yes, that's pretty much everything I have to say about this course. Let's get started. Let's go. Peace. And here's how to get the flashcard. You go to quebecfrench.ca here, enter. You join this. Okay, there's gonna be a join button. You go to classroom, you go to foundation, and then you go to before you start. And by the way, this is the same course as on YouTube. Do it on YouTube or do it here. It's the same thing basically. And before you start, here it shows you how to install the flashcard. But here's the flashcard. Resources, Québec French Skool, Anki Dex. You install Anki, you download the flashcard, you double click the flashcard that you downloaded, and it's gonna load them inside Anki. And then it's gonna look like this. Anki. Takes a bit of time to open. As it opens, I'll show you there's other courses I'm working on. The Québécois, only Quebec specific stuff, but maybe higher level or like expression and stuff. Rap Québécois to practice your listening. And there's a live group discussion here in the calendar, like 4 times a week now. I'm trying to bring it every single day. That's one of my goals, and private coaching. So look at the Anki here. That's Québec French School, the foundation here. And then you got all the days laid like that. And day 1, inside of that, there's all the lesson of day 1. You can do these, practice, study them. And then when you're done, when you did all of them, you can close it. And then the day after, to review the day before, you can just click on day 1 here. And it's going to pick randomly from all the day before. So yeah, just do the homework to memorize. And when you see day 7, there's nothing. Day 7 is a review day, okay? But you should always try to be reviewing the day before. Just make sure try to bring this to 0 all the time. That's gonna be your goal. That's the homework. All right. Peace.
Québec French School.
The greeting in French. Okay. We'll see the French greeting that are used like all the time. Okay. And Quebec version, French version. Bonjour. This is hello, good morning, but polite version. Like I don't really say bonjour often. Okay. Unless when I was working in a store, I was using bonjour all the time. So when I was working in a shoe store, people were entering the store and I was like, bonjour, comment ça va? Bonjour. Like exactly the example here. Bonjour, comment ça va? Okay, so it's polite, formal. Salut is casual. Like, salut. Hey, this one I was not using when I'm working, but this one I use a lot. Like, salut, comment ça va? Salut, je suis content de te voir. Like, hi, I'm happy to see you. Salut. All the most common. Bonsoir, which is good evening. Again, polite. I was using that a lot when people were entering in the store in the evening. Bonsoir. Comment ça va? Bonsoir. Que faites-vous ce soir? What are you doing tonight? Ou que cherchez-vous ce soir? So polite. Polite. Super polite. Not normal polite. Bonne nuit. Okay, bonne nuit is something that you say only when somebody is going to actually sleep. Okay. Let's say it means good night. So bonne nuit, faites beaux rêves. So if you're leaving a place and you know that you're leaving and it's late and those people are going to sleep, then you can say bonne nuit. But usually, if there's still time to watch TV or do something, okay, you will say bonne soirée, which is different than bonsoir. I mean, the casual version of bonsoir. Or another way I can explain it is like bonsoir is when people enter. Bonne soirée is when you like the exit, like when the you leave that person. Bonne soirée, like yeah, because you don't say really bonne soirée as a greeting, like when somebody enter your place or enter in a bar, nobody say bonne soirée, but after, it's like bonne soirée when there's still time before the sleep, okay? So, à la prochaine, bonne soirée. So, au revoir, just a goodbye, maybe polite. Au revoir, à demain. I think it's polite. I use it, but I say more like bye-bye, salut. You can use salut also as the bye. Okay, salut. Salut, bye. I should do that here. Bye. So, au revoir, goodbye, polite. Au revoir, à demain. À bientôt. You can say au revoir, à bientôt. No, you cannot. You have to say choose. À bientôt. Bientôt is see you soon, but it can be real soon, but it can be like far soon, like a couple days, for example. Because let's say you work and you clean clothing and somebody drop the clothing and you say à bientôt, because you will see that person again, but it's not necessarily in the same day. It can be like in a week or something. Maybe not in a month, maybe, but bientôt is soon. So à tantôt. À tantôt, this one is like really common in Quebec, tantôt, and it means see you soon also, but in the same day. À tantôt is you will see that person like real soon, okay? In the same day. On se voit tantôt. On se voit tantôt. On se voit plus tard tantôt. We see each other soon. By the way, à bientôt, prends soin de toi is like see you soon, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. À plus tard and à plus. I use that a lot. À plus tard. I feel like à plus tard is like we see each other soon. Yeah, they're both the same. À plus. See you later. On se voit demain. À plus tard. À plus. À plus tard. À plus tard. À plus. So those are the two ways. I say à plus all the time, I think. À demain. See you tomorrow. À demain. À demain, bye bye. À demain, sois prêt. Let's say you leave work and you're seeing each other tomorrow for work. Like, à demain. Sois prêt, be ready. À demain. Bienvenue. Bienvenue is really the welcome, like when you invite somebody to your place and then they enter to your place. Bienvenue, bienvenue chez moi. Bienvenue à, you see those when you enter to a new city. It's like bienvenue à Victoriaville. Bienvenue. It's welcome. Allô? Allô? That's the phone. That's the hello on the phone. We only use that on the phone. Allô? It's a phone thing. Allô, c'est Marie. Hey, it's Marie. À la prochaine. It's see you next time. See you soon. À la prochaine. Bonne journée. À la prochaine. Okay, we use that. À la prochaine. Yeah, in Quebec, we'll skip the la. We'll say, à la prochaine. À plus. Like a synonym with à plus. The same thing, basically. À tout à l'heure. See you real soon. See you very soon. À tout à l'heure is the same day. It's a same category as the à tantôt. À tantôt, à tout à l'heure, same thing. Je reviens, same thing. Je reviens vite. À tout à l'heure. I'm coming back soon. I'm coming back fast. À tout à l'heure. See you soon. So these were the greetings in French. So there's some formal and some informal. Doesn't matter if you mix them, to be honest. But yeah, maybe the most useful there is salut. I didn't put bye bye, but we said bye. We say bye a lot. Bye. So you're the best, like always. Keep going. Okay, that's just the start. Let's go. You got it. Bye. Les expressions de politesse. Okay, how to be polite in Quebec, basically. So, merci. Okay, when somebody opened the door for you. Merci. Thank you. Merci. Merci pour votre aide. Okay, thank you for your help. Merci pour votre aide. Merci. And then if somebody opened the doors 2 times in a row, back to back, merci beaucoup. Okay, thank you very much. Merci beaucoup pour le cadeau. Thanks a lot for the gift. So, merci beaucoup. Thanks a lot. And then the response to this is probably going to be de rien. Okay, ou fait plaisir. Maybe I will add this one. Fait plaisir. Okay. Ça fait plaisir. My pleasure. Fait plaisir. So there's de rien, which is you're welcome. De rien, like of nothing, like literally mean of nothing. So it's nothing, something like that. Merci. De rien. And fait plaisir, it's like my pleasure. Donc, on peut dire merci. Ça fait plaisir. Like, it's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. Or just fait plaisir. Okay, fait plaisir. De rien. So, s'il te plaît, please. Okay, and there's 2 versions. S'il te plaît, s'il vous plaît. S'il te plaît, you see the te here is the tu. S'il tu, which is tutoyer, it's called. And it's the informal version because it's the tu form versus the vous form. So, donne-moi le livre, s'il te plaît. In Quebec, we say s'il te plaît. Like even quicker, we remove the il. We say s'il te plaît, s'il te plaît. So, s'il te plaît, donne-moi le livre. Pourriez-vous m'aider, s'il vous plaît? You see now you got the vous form. Pourriez-vous m'aider, s'il vous plaît? So it's more formal, more polite when you work, when you're with older people. Excuse-moi, informal, and excusez-moi, which is the same version. You see the easy there, the letter easy. Excusez-moi. It's the same thing here. Pourriez-vous? Like it's the vous form again. It's just that the vous is not there. But this is the clue to know that it's vous or not vous. So this one is casual. Okay. Excuse-moi. Like sorry. Like sorry. Je suis en retard. Like and you can get attention of people. Like excuse-moi. Excuse-moi. And in Quebec we say excuse-moi. We like go directly to this. Excuse-moi. 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 Excuse-moi, je suis en retard, j'ai besoin d'informations. Excuse-moi. And then you, like, let's say you in a restaurant, you want the waiter attention. Excuse-moi, excuse-moi. Excusez-moi. Or you can say excusez-moi if you want to be like more polite, more nice. Excusez-moi, où est la gare? Which is a train station. Excuse me, where is the train station? And then pardon, same thing. It's like, hey, sorry. Sorry, can you give me this? Like, pardon, je ne voulais pas vous déranger, mais like, sorry, I didn't want to disturb you, but I need this. Like, pardon, like you're in a crowd of people. Pardon, excusez-moi, désolé. There's also désolé. Let me add this here. Désolé. Désolé. It's the same thing. It means sorry also. Désolé. Je veux passer. Let's say you want to go through, okay, a crowd. Je veux passer. Like all of these, like I can see myself like using like désolé, pardon, excuse-moi, désolé, pardon. Like they're all the same basically. So that is it for the politeness expression, the way to be polite in Quebec. Please be polite, okay? Don't throw your trash anywhere, okay? You're the best. Peace. Les voyelles en français. Okay, let's go with the pronunciation of A, the most simple one, but in Quebec, there is a special way. So there's A, it sounds like A, okay, ami, amour, avion. But in Quebec, there is some word, really not every word. That's why ami, like those word doesn't change the pronunciation. But sometimes the A is going to be O, okay? Par là, okay, instead of la. Like the word there, okay, la. In Quebec, we say là. So it's not every word, but just know that sometimes this is a thing that you'll hear O instead of A in Quebec. Hey, this one is like hey, hey. The hey without the H. Et, été. Vous chantez, dansez, j'ai. Et il fait chaud en été. Et. It's not really a problem, but a lot of people mix the and the and the together. And I have a special lesson later in the course to practice like these in one sentence, like e. So just know this is and it's written in that way, like this, and like that, and like this. Okay, it's written in many different ways. A. Now okay, listen. Let me do It's not a big difference, but it's more like extreme, like extreme. So père français, il faisait. And in Quebec, this one can also be pronounced like you see this one in Quebec, père. It's more like pronounced like père, like this. So it can be a I don't know. It's hard to p e r e. I think it's maybe the e and the r that make it like r. So it's a little bit different in Quebec for some word, not every word. So it can be written can be written and it can be written A-I-T, A-I-S et E. Le père de français était médecin. Okay, This one, canadienne, fièvre. So it's really a IE. It's like a sliding between the E and the E. IE. It's like E and E. Even if it's written E, like this. So, la canadienne parle français. IE. Canadienne. Fièvre. IE. Fièvre. Ici, il, style. Ici, il, style. So it can be written like E with the little hat, and Y sometime. So, je suis ici maintenant. Now, O, U, and U are maybe harder for some people. O, not too much. O, so mot. Okay, O. Mot, beau, chaud, hôtel, saut. Okay, mot, beau, chaud, hôtel, saut. Ce mot est facile à prononcer. Donc, O. And then U. Okay, U, I highlighted them because I had to teach a lot of students how to pronounce this. Okay, the U is, to do it, you can do the E sound, E with the mouth shape O. Okay, E, and that's the U. Okay, repeat. Harmonize with me. U, U, lune, flûte, j'ai eu. Lune, flûte, j'ai eu. La lune brille ce soir. U. La lutte, ut, un combat de lutte. J'ai eu. Des enfants. It can be written U with the hat, and EU. J'ai eu. EUT also, j'ai eu. So that's the U, and the U is really similar, but you're gonna bring your tongue deeper in your mouth. Okay, look, I'm gonna do the U and then I'm gonna switch to U. The difference is like small. It's like that's the this one and then the it's only my tongue doing. So like fou, aou, or ou, and ou. Où est la bibliothèque? Où est la bibliothèque? So these one are important because sometimes you will say a word that is like this, and it will sound, if you pronounce it like ou, it's gonna change the meaning of the sound. It's gonna change meaning of some word. I mean, okay, some word are gonna change meaning because of those two letters. So you can practice some word like tu, vois, tout, some like sentences that has the two sound in it. Okay, so tu vois tout. Those tu and tout should sound different. If you read the sentence and it sounds exactly the same, like tu vois tout, like a lot of people do, well, it's not correct. You gotta make sure that you hear that distinction. I hope I made it clear enough. Doing the oh yeah, like those type of thing. And yeah, practice those. They're really important. The U and the U. I have a lesson later in the course that speak exactly just about that for a longer period of time. But maybe this is enough. But you're gonna have a little reminder someday. Okay, keep going. See you on the next episode. Peace. Les pronoms au Québec. Okay, we'll see the written version, spoken version, formal version. Okay, so let's start with je. Je or J apostrophe. This thing is apostrophe. Mean I. Okay, and this is written. And this is written also, but it's also spoken. And let me explain. Je suis prêt. Okay, that's how we write. Now let's take a j'arrive. Okay, which will be je arrive vite. I'm arriving fast. But if there's two vowel like this, and it's a J here, like I mean, je, two vowel after like this, it doesn't happen. It doesn't work. It's like this. J'arrive. That's the proper way to write it. Okay, that's the proper way to write it. So this is why it's written, but why spoken? Okay, spoken is because in Quebec, we'll do this. Je suis prêt. Je suis prêt. But we don't write like that. When it's followed by a consonant like this, we never do the apostrophe. But in reality, when we speak, we do like the apostrophe. So spoken, sometime this. It's a similar thing for the tu, which is you. Okay. You, tu viens, which is a casual form of saying like you're coming. Tu viens. Okay. And then there is, let's say, tu arrives. Okay. Now you see there's two vowel. So you might think, oh, it's gonna be the apostrophe. Not when we write for the tu. When we write, we don't do this. Okay. This is incorrect. But when we speak, t'arrives. T'arrives-tu? T'arrives-tu bientôt? We do it when we speak. Similar thing, but we don't use it for like normally when we write. Il, he. Okay. Il mange. Il est là. Il est là. And I said here, why is spoken. So in Quebec, when we speak, we will replace pretty much always the il with I. Okay. And then if we replace with I est là, well, then it's become like yela. Yela, we'll actually pronounce it like this. Yela, yela. So, il est là, yela. Those are like the way we pronounce it when we speak and the way we write it. Okay. Now, elle, she, elle parle français. She speaks French. Ah. Okay, we replace elle by ah when we speak. Elle parle français. Elle parle français. Elle arrive bientôt. Okay, elle fait quelque chose. Elle fait quelque chose. We do that to replace, but it's when spoken. It's like the spoken version here. Now the plural form, nous. Nous. Okay, we. We or on. Okay, this is the written version. This is the spoken version. Okay, it means we and it means we when spoken. It replaces nous. On va au marché. And let me explain to you why we do this. If the proper way to write will be nous allons au marché and calculate the number of syllables. Nous allons, it's 3 syllables. On va au marché, it's 2 syllables. So we're saving time. It's just faster to do on va au marché. On. So they both mean we, but you will not write this. You don't write this. I shall not write this. Nous allons au marché. Vous is you or maybe y'all. Okay, it's like a plural you or formal tu. Okay, you remember the tu here was casual. Then it's the formal tu. It's called vous voyez, like tutoyer versus vous voyez. Okay, so this one is the formal version, the polite version, the in the store and restaurant version, and this one is the family, friend, okay, casual version. Vous êtes prêts? This one, vous êtes prêts. It's plural here. Vous êtes prêts, but it can also be a formal singular, like vous êtes prêts? Oui, je suis prêt. And then you just go. So, are you ready? Y'all are ready? You are ready? Il, it's the plural, like they, men. And elle is the plural, they, feminine. We replace by I. Same thing as with the il. So it's a il joue dehors. Il joue dehors. Il joue dehors. Sometimes we say il joue dehors for some reason. Il joue dehors. And elle, same thing. Ils sont là. Ils sont là. Like le groupe de femmes, the group of women. Ils sont là. Elles sont là. Okay. When it's a mixed group, there's men and women in a group. It's always il. Like masculine and feminine mixed is il. So the masculine win for this. So this is it for the pronoun. Such a long explanation for something so simple because there's a lot of like a difference between the spoken version and the written version and the formal version and the casual version. So this was it. Okay, you're the master now. Bye-bye. Le verbe être, which is the verb to be. Okay, one of the most important verbs that you'll use every day, which is je suis. The reason we're learning it is because it's irregular verb and also because it's the most used verb, but especially because it comes from 2 words originally. It comes from 2 roots in Latin, okay? So this is why the pattern looks strange a little bit. Look at it like quickly. Je suis, tu es, il est, elle est, on est. Vous êtes, ils sont, elles sont. So it's like switching. The root here is switching. So it's important that you recognize that switch and that you see it in different form. Okay, let's start with je suis. I am. Je suis un professeur. I am a teacher. You can use it to express your feeling. Je suis content. I am happy. Je suis un professeur, like your job. Je suis da da da. Now, tu es. You are. Tu es riche. You are rich. Okay? Tu es riche. Tu es. Il est. He is. Il est content. Il est rapide. He is. Elle est. Et on est. You see, elle est is the she is. On est is we is. Okay? We is. Those three could be in one. Okay? Il est. Elle est. On est. It's he is. She is. And then we is. As like a we when we speak. Like when the spoken version. So, on est, nous sommes, okay? Nous sommes is when we write. On est is when we speak. And again, on est, 2 syllable. Nous sommes, it's like 3 syllable. So, we use on est when we speak. Vous êtes, y'all are, or you are, singular, formal. Okay? So, you're in a restaurant, vous êtes 2 personnes. Like in a restaurant, they'll say, vous êtes 2. Like you are 2. Or if you are alone, even they still say that. Vous êtes une personne. Vous êtes seul. Like you are alone. Because it's a formal situation. And then ils sont, elles sont. Okay. They are. They are. So write some sentence. Put that in the comments below and try to write one sentence with all of them, okay? Really important verb. You're the best. You got it. Peace.
Québec French School.
Simple social question, okay? The little mini question to engage small talk. So, comment ça va? Okay, salut, comment ça va? It's how are you doing? Comment ça va? Comment vas-tu? It's like different way of saying comment vas-tu? Comment ça va? How are you? How are you? So to this, or maybe another way to ask it is ça va? Juste ça va? Which is how it's going or how are you? And also, are you okay? If somebody fall on the ground, bang, ça va? Hey, ça va? Ça va-tu? Ça va? Like we say it like that. And then to this, you will probably respond, ça va bien. Okay, that's the most like easy response to comment ça va. And by the way, I know that in some places you don't do that small talk like that. Okay, so and it might feel when you get asked that you don't know what to respond. You just respond this, ça va bien. Okay, and then you can ask like et toi and you. Okay, you just repeat on the other side if you want to talk to that person. Because look, if you don't want to talk to that person, you just want to do your thing, you say ça va bien, merci, and you continue. If you feel like engaging a little bit in that conversation, you can say and you, and then that person will respond. And you see, there's many ways to respond to that depending on how you feel, but you don't need to tell anybody how you feel if you don't want. Okay, you just say ça va bien. Everybody say that, ça va bien. It's just a mini just to acknowledge the presence of somebody and start a small talk if it's possible. You can say très bien, very well, très bien. Comme si, comme ça, it's like so. But at that point, like if you say comme si, comme ça, you might have some explaining to do. Okay? People might ask, why? What's going on? Pourquoi? Qu'est-ce qui se passe? What's happening? Same with like pas mal is okay. Pas mal, pas pire. It's like not bad. Pas pire. Pas mal. Okay? In Quebec, we say pas pire a lot. Pas pire, pas mal. If you say ça ne va pas, then you'll have some explaining to do, okay? But that's the use of the comment ça va. It's like an opening to a conversation, maybe. So if you say ça ne va pas, it's probably the next thing is probably going to be what's not going. What's up? Pourquoi? And then they will assume that you want to talk about it, maybe, or you just say ça me tente pas. I don't want to speak about it. So after you say ça va bien, you can just say et toi. Or if it's a formal situation, et vous, and you. Formal, informal, et toi, et vous. And there's also this one, quoi de neuf, because me, I ask that a lot. And neuf is like une montre neuve. So, sorry, une montre neuve ou un objet neutre is something new, like a new object or a watch. Une montre is a watch neuve, okay? Une montre neuve, un objet neutre means like what's new? What's up? What's new? Quoi de neuf? And then maybe I should put like pas grand chose, okay? The most common response everybody respond with, like not much, okay? Not much. So those are the mini small talk thing that I don't have to think too much about it. Like it's a conversation opener, but it's just like casual. Like the number of time in my life that somebody say, "Hey, comment ça va? Ça va bien?" And that's it. It's nothing. It's just like, comment ça va? Ça va bien et toi? Oui, ça va bien. All right. And then we continue in our way. So those are the simple social questions. Learn ça va bien and you're good. You learn ça va bien and you're good. So you're the best. Let's go. Peace. Les voyelles nasales. Okay, the nasal vowel en, on, un. Okay, I've received some question about these, or like some people were asking me to help them with that because I think it's something that French has that most other language don't have when you're learning French. So un, on, un. Okay, so let's start with un and the way that we see it, and let's start with harmonize with me. Okay, just try to find it, and if you don't find it, like rewind and just like play around and try to find the sound. Okay, I'm gonna do okay, that's the that's the That's the okay? Look, it can be written like that. Jambe, jambe, une jambe, chambre. For me, it's making a little vibration, like a little annoying vibration. I don't really feel it, but I hear it. Like a little high-pitched thing. Chambre, jambe, endroit, emploi, enfant, enfant, dansant. Okay. A-N, E-M, E-N, A-M, A-N, A-M. There's a lot of little way to write it. So that's the Now the on, same thing, okay? Try to find it by doing like on, like play around to find it. So on. Okay, like garçon, ballon, cornichon, pompier, tomber. Okay, tomber, pompier, cornichon, ballon, garçon, on sound. Now the un sound, okay, again, same thing. It's a un. So magasin, I-N-I-M, timbre, synthétique, Y-N, synthétique, train, A-I-N, un, train, fin, A-I-M, fin, and peinture, I-I-N, peinture, magasin, timbre, synthétique, train, fin, peinture, okay? Tell me in the comments below if that helped you, the harmonize with me technique, and if you have any more questions, just ask it. Those are the nasal vowel. Practice some tongue twister with it. Do the flashcard included. It's gonna help you. And see you on the next episode. Peace. Les adjectifs. Commençons. Bon, bonne. Mean good. Okay, an example of this. Tu es bon. You are good. Tu es bonne if it's a woman. So bon is the masculine. Bonne is the feminine. Tu es bon, tu es bonne. Une bonne tarte aux pommes, like a good apple pie, a good, une bonne. Okay, that's how you use it. Un bon marteau, a good hammer. Poc, poc, poc. Now, mauvais, bad. If And I want to put mauvaise also because the feminine, okay? Une mauvaise game, like a bad game of something. Un mauvais marteau. Le marteau brise, like a bad hammer. The hammer breaks, okay? Tu goûtes quelque chose, you eat something. Oh, ça goûte mauvais. C'est mauvais. C'est dégueulasse. So, mauvais, mauvaise. Mal, which is bad, used with verbs. Ça va mal. Okay, that's a little extra there. Mal. Mal is also like, le bien et le mal. The good and the bad. That's how we say like le bien et le mal. It can be evil also, le mal. Les forces du mal. It's like the evil forces. Le mal. It can also be used for, I'm giving you like a extra, like you get hit. Ooh, j'ai mal. Like, I guess it's bad. It's hurt. J'ai mal. That's how we say that. J'ai mal à la gorge. J'ai mal à la gorge. Like when your throat hurt. J'ai mal à la gorge. Throat pain. Pain can be mal aussi. So, mal. Ensuite, petit. J'ai un petit doigt. I have a small finger. Petit, small, petite, feminine. So, une petite maison, a small houses, une petite maison, small houses. Petit, petite, le contraire, the opposite of that, grand, grande, okay? Une grande fille, un grand gars. Tall, okay, I said big here, but it's mostly tall. But yes, it can be used for big, like une grande maison. It's not une grande maison, like it's not going to be a tall house. It's going to be a big house. Okay? Une big house, we'll say une grande maison. Maybe we also say une grosse maison. Maybe. But une grande, grande can mean tall and also big. Like, think about it. Like, how do you call it? Big brother? Like your older brother? In French, we say ton grand frère. Your older brother. Ton grand frère. So I don't know if that makes sense, hopefully. Not the master native of English. So, and then we got two more, which are opposite from each other. Fatigué, tired. Just a little extra in Quebec. We actually write this like this, but we pronounce it fatigué. Je fatigué. I'm tired. Je fatigué. So, and I mean, we'll pronounce it like this also, but sometimes like this. Fatigué, fatigué. So I will try to refrain from writing them in a way. I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should not, but I don't want you to start writing it like this because then you'll fail your TEF exam. So spoken version, fatigué. You'll never really see it written down. And then énergétique. Woo! I'm energized. I'm like, I have a lot of energy. Oh, cet enfant est énergétique. Tu es énergétique. Tu es énergétique. So that's it for this lesson. Okay, go get the flashcard, memorize them, make them part of you so that you can express like gros éléphant, big elephant. Well, we didn't even see gros. So I think next lesson maybe we see gros. Petit, petite, small, mini, small, petit. Okay, have fun. Peace. Welcome to your test number 1. Okay, so this is going to be just a combination of what you've already seen. So it's going to be like je suis grand. You have seen je, you have seen suis, you have seen grand. So now you're just going to like translate both sides. Sometimes it's going to be he is good. How to say he is good in French. Il est bon. Il est bon. So look, I gave you some example here. Tu es petite. You are small. Feminine. Maybe I should add feminine here. But in the flashcards, there's going to be much more. I put a bunch of sentence there. I don't know how much there is, maybe 100. So you can do a couple every day. Like try to keep up with that Anki deck. Let me know if it's too much. I don't think it's too much, but you should know them. If it's easy, you're just gonna go through like super fast. So go to the flashcard. That's your test to see if you remember the past 2 days. Okay, you're the best. See you. Peace. Yeah. Adjective et adverbe. Content. You will see this one a lot. Happy. Okay, when you read, especially those ChatGPT stories, they always use content. Content, content, content. But we use it a lot, I guess. Je suis content. Okay, example. Tu es content. Elle est contente. Let's not forget that there is feminine version. Contente. Okay. Next one. Triste. Okay, that thing there. Oh, je suis triste. Being sad. Je suis triste. Il est triste. There's no feminine. They both use the same thing. Let me just check here. Okay, I'm recording. Heureux. Heureux. Happy. Again, we could maybe combine those two together. Heureux. Happy. Triste. Heureux. Those are like opposite. And then the feminine is heureuse. Happy. Je suis contente. If I'm a woman, I would say that. So, elle est contente. She is happy. Malheureux. Again, those two are kind of connected here. Malheureux, triste. Triste, malheureux. Like, je suis malheureux is like I'm sad. Unhappy. It's like the opposite of happy. It's pretty much the same thing as that. Choose which one you want. Je suis triste. Je suis malheureux. They're both same meaning. Simple. Or as you say in English, simple. 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 Those words are going to be maybe hard for you to like pronounce French when they're exactly the same like that. I've noticed that happen a lot. Like everything is French and then a word like this appears and I'm simple. So it's not that simple. You have to use simple. Go do the flashcard. There's the audio in it. It's going to save your life. Nouveau, nouvelle. Une nouvelle bébelle, une nouvelle application. J'ai une nouvelle application. Un nouveau char. J'ai un nouveau char. I have a new car. I have a new application. When it's feminine, nouvelle. Nouveau when it's masculine. Ancien. And the feminine version. Ancienne. Okay. Former. Mon ancien job. Like a job is feminine. Mon ancien job. My former job. Mon ancien travail. Travail is job, but travail is masculin. So travail is masculine. So mon ancien travail. Okay. Un ancien. It's like an old person. Actually, it's not really an old person. Like when I was a Jehovah's Witness, when I was a kid, like un ancien were like the elders. The elders were the anciens. So lentement. Now we go to adverb. Couple adverb there. Lentement. You'll see this one quite a lot also. Lentement. Slowly. Je marche lentement. I walk slowly. Je suis lent. Like you can use it like this. Lent, lent as an adjective. Lent, lent. And then as an adverb, lentement. Okay. A lot of adverb are going to be like the same exact thing, but anciennement. Anciennement. That's going to be adverb version. So we'll start seeing a mix of both now. Okay. Un peu. Juste un peu. A little. Un peu. J'en veux un peu. Je vais boire un peu d'eau. I will drink a little bit of water. Un peu. Déjà. Okay. Je suis déjà là. Like I'm already here. Je suis déjà là. I am already here. Déjà. Think about to remember it. Un déjà vu. You know the déjà vu, like you already seen it. You have the feeling you already seen something. Déjà vu, already seen. So should be quite easy to remember. Jamais. Never. Jamais. As-tu, like, have you ever did a double backflip? Jamais. Never. Jamais. So those are the word for today. Look at that. Go memorize them and come back for the next one. You're the best. I gotta stop this. Ah! Les questions. Qui? Who? Okay. Qui est là? Like somebody knock at the door. Qui est là? Who's there? Okay. Who let the dogs out? Qui a laissé les chiens dehors? Something like that. Okay. Qui? Like you're looking for somebody and you say Marc, and then somebody's gonna respond qui? Like who? Who? Qui? So that's it for qui. Où? Où is where? Like où es-tu? Où es-tu? Where are you? Où es-tu? Où manges-tu? Where do you eat this afternoon? Où manges-tu ce soir? Où as-tu laissé les clés? Where did you leave the keys? Où? Now, quoi? Quoi is funny because we say that a lot. Like me, okay, with Chica, she asked me a question and then I don't hear it, so I'm like quoi, and like it's so deep within me that I always say quoi instead of saying like what. I say quoi. So it's the same type of word as what. It's what. So quoi. I mean, that explanation is so good. Quoi? Que veux-tu de plus? OK. Pourquoi? Why? Pourquoi? For what? OK. For what? Pourquoi? Why? Pourquoi manges-tu? Why do you eat? Pourquoi danses-tu? Pourquoi tu danses? Pourquoi? OK. Est-ce que? OK. Turn a statement into a yes or no question. Donc, est-ce que tu aimes mes vidéos? Do you like my video? It's the do you. So, do you like this or not? Est-ce que tu aimes ça ou pas? Est-ce que tu aimes ma musique? Ting, 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 ting. Est-ce que tu aimes ma musique? Do you like my music? Comment? OK. Comment? How? Comment fait-on? Comment ouvrir ce crayon? How to open this pencil. It's not a pencil, but crayon. Comment ouvrir? Comment apprendre le français? How to learn French. So, comment? How? Quand? OK. Quand est-ce qu'on va se rencontrer? Quand? When? When? When will we meet? Quand est-ce qu'on va se rencontrer? Quand mange-t-on? When do we eat? Quand sont? When are? Quand sont les cours de groupe, les discussions de groupe? Quand sont-ils? Okay. When are they? When are they? That's how you use quand. Combien? J'ai combien de doigts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 doigts. How many finger do I have? Combien? Combien de personnes écoutent ces vidéos-là? Je sais pas. Donc, combien? Quel? OK. What or which? So, quel âge as-tu? What age are you? Quel crayon aimes-tu? This is the masculine version. This is the feminine version. So ici, un crayon is masculine. Quel crayon aimes-tu? Quelle paire d'écouteurs aimes-tu? Which headphones do you like? Feminine headphones. Quelle main? Une main. Feminine. So this one. It's the same pronunciation. It's just the written version that is different. So learn it properly right now. It's the best. And then you got the same thing, quel, but plural feminine. Like, quelles voitures sont tes préférées? Like, which type of car is your favorite? Not type, but which cars are your favorite? Okay. Une voiture, it's feminine, and then we're talking about multiple cars. So, quel with the S. So, that's it for right now. Okay, you're the best. Don't stop. Peace.
Québec French School.
Presenting yourself in French. Okay, this is basic presentation phrase that you will often use. So let's start. You probably will start with Je m'appelle. Je m'appelle Étienne. My name is Étienne. Je m'appelle. So literally it's I am called. Like appeler quelqu'un is to call someone. So je m'appelle. Like you know, if you lose your phone, you can call your phone. Je vais appeler mon téléphone. Je m'appelle moi-même. But we use the same thing for je m'appelle Étienne. Je m'appelle. Okay, so say it. Say your name. Je m'appelle. Paf, your name. And then you can say what you are. Je suis étudiant. Je suis Étienne. You can also say je suis Étienne for your name. Je suis grand. Okay. Je suis heureux. It can be like feelings. It can be like anything there, but your work. Okay. Je suis un professeur de français. We already seen that in a past video, but it's okay. It's good to review. Je suis, and then something. Feeling, job, like student. Je suis étudiant. Something like that. J'habite à au. Okay. J'habite à Paris. So for city, it's always à. Like I won't go too much in detail because I have a further lesson all about the gender of province, cities, and which one to use there. But j'habite, if it's a city, it's always going to be à. So j'habite à Montréal, j'habite à Québec, j'habite à Toronto. Okay, where do you live? City. If you live in, let's say, Canada, j'habite au Canada. Okay, au Canada because it's masculine. J'habite au Canada. And if it's plural, like United States, most of you maybe, j'habite aux États-Unis. J'habite aux États-Unis. So, je viens de is where you were before your origin. Like where, like, je viens du Canada. Je viens du Canada. Je viens des États-Unis. Okay, there's des here. Des. Je viens des États-Unis. Je viens du Mexique. Je viens de France. Okay, I come from this place. Je suis étudiant. Okay, the same thing here. Why? Okay, let me delete it. Je travaille comme professeur. Okay, you can say je suis un programmeur. Je travaille comme I mean, it's for your work. I work as. You can sometimes say it with je suis here, or you can say it with je travaille comme. Je suis content d'être ici. Je travaille comme professeur en ce moment. I work as a professor. Je travaille comme programmeur informatique. I work as a programmer. Enchanté. Nice to meet you. Okay. Enchanté de faire votre connaissance. It's funny, this word is like, you know, enchant, like an amulet, and like seems to me like a magical word. I don't know where it comes from, the actual etymology. Maybe I should check that out. But enchanté, nice to meet you. You say that when you meet somebody for the first time. So enchanté. So yeah, make some sentence. Those are pretty basic, but something that you need to know because that's the beginning of a conversation. So make sure that you memorize those things. You will need it for immigration stuff. You need to present yourself, so learn it. You're the best. The sound ouin, wa, ui, il, ei, ouille, and I. It's all like sliding sound. Ouin. Okay. So let's watch them. Let's speak about them. Le son ouin. Okay. Ouin. 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 So it's like ouais, blending it with the nasal ouin. So the ouin, ouin. Okay. It's found in those words here. Point, foin, coin, ouin. Okay. It's written like this or like that. pingouin, maringouin, babouin, marsouin, ouin, 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 ouin. It's funny because we also say it for like yes, like but like an unsure yes. Ouin, ouin. In Quebec, we say ouin, 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 ouin. Le son wa, which sound like WA in what, okay? So OI, OY, and wa. So wa, voiture, laboratoire, toi, okay? Wa, voyage, voyage, wa, what, okay? So wa, wa. Le son il and or I, it depends, béquille. So there's two. Right now, it's all about the son, the E sound, because there's some exception to that. We'll see that in some lesson in the future, but maybe I'll speak a little bit about it. I'll give you the ultimate basic. So it sounds like E, like I-Y-E, okay? I-L-L, béquille, papillon, tortilla, bille, I. Written like this also, famille, jonquille, chenille, une fille. So the only exception is when it is written like, not written, let's say there's some word like mille, billion, ville. And that's the root. I'm talking about the root. Mille, millionnaire, milliardaire, okay? Billion, billionnaire, billiardaire, ville, just ville. So those are the super often, like the other exceptions are pretty more rare. So I'm just gonna speak about those three ones. When you encounter ville, it's ville, bill, and mille. Okay, those three words. It's not the E sound. It's il. Now the son A. Okay, A, like A. Like A, soleil, orteil, réveil, appareil, A, corneille, oreille, bouteille, bzz, abeille, réveil. Okay, A. That's the sound. A. Le son ouille. Okay, ouille. Like when you get hurt. Ouille. Comme dans le mot, like in the word grenouille, citrouille, débarbouillette, débarbouillette, quenouille, ouille, 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 ouille. Et le son aïe, aïe, like I, but I, little I, but starting with the a at the beginning, maybe. Like I, maybe. So aïe, éventail, caillou, caillou, chandail, aïe. It can be written like this also. Paille, médaille. Okay, médaille. So that was the sound ouin, wa, oui, I, a, ouille, and I. All pretty similar. Make sure that they're all easy to you. If one of them is harder, just like practice it. Do the flashcards so that you can get a reminder every day till it's easy, and then it's gonna be like every week and then every month. That's the point. So you got it. You're the best. Les pronoms partie 2. All right. Donc, les pronoms me ou M apostrophe. It's gonna be for myself. When it's used, it's like je me lave. You will encounter that a lot in French. Je me lève. Okay, and the way you, let's say, je me lave. Okay, why do we say je me lave? Like I myself wash, I wash myself. Like that. So, because if you skip the me, you will have je lave. And then you say je lave, and it will be like, what are you washing? You're washing what? So you could write je lave moi, but it's not natural. That's not how we do. So we do je me lave, je m'assis. If it's followed by a vowel, je m'assis, je m'assois. Actually, I think it's more je m'assois, like I'm sitting. I'll see. I think this is good also. Maybe it's a way we pronounce in Quebec. I don't know, but je m'assis. Je m'assis. It's natural for me. I'll leave it right now. So that's the me and M apostrophe. Te, T apostrophe, same thing, but it's for yourself. Okay. Je lave yourself. I wash you. That's strange. Je t'explique. I explain something to you. Je explique à toi. Je t'explique. That's how we use a T apostrophe there. It's followed by a vowel. It's short, it's quick. That's what we like. Je t'explique. Il se lave is himself. Okay, that's the je, tu, il. Okay, je, tu, il se lave, like he washes himself. He he explain, he express, he express himself. Okay, so mon, it's gonna be my something masculine, mon chien, like my dog, mon chien, mon travail, my work. Okay, mon. And then son is his. That's, you see, me, te, mon, son. His. No. Mon is more like the se here. Il se lave himself, so his thing. Son cheval. His horse. Son cheval. Son emploi, which is again son travail, his work. Son emploi. And then ma is ma femme. Like married people use that, like for my woman. Okay, but it's not like my woman. I don't know if you say that in English, but ma femme, my wife, ma chandelle, my candle, ma chandelle. Okay, that's the feminine version of mon, and ça is the feminine version of son. Maybe I should connect them together because it's make more sense that way. And then like this. And that's it. Okay, sa chambre, because chambre is feminine, une chambre, donc sa chambre. It's not linked to if the person's room is feminine or masculine. It's the room itself, the feminine or masculine. Okay, that's French for you. It's fun. All right, so practice that. Make sure you know that by heart. Peace.
Québec French School.
All right, let's see the numbers. Numbers 0 to 20. Okay, it's going to be pretty simple, but pronunciation's a little bit different than English. 0, 1, 2. Okay, you can pause and rewind. 3. Okay, if I put a star here, it is because it sounds different in Quebec than France. Okay, international French versus Quebec French. So, 3. We say 3, and the Quebec version is 3. International, 3. 3, 3. 3, 3. 3, 3. So, it shouldn't be a problem to hear it. You don't need, obviously, to learn to say it 3, but it's good to know. 4. Okay, 4. 4. 4. It's not too different. 4, 4, 4, 4. I mean, I don't know why I put this star there. I feel it's not different. 4, 4, 4. Let's remove the star. So, 5, 5, 5. 6, 6, which is pronounced like sis. 7, okay, 7. The PT is going to be just like a set. 8, okay, these one, you pronounce the T at the end. 8, 8. 9, 9. 10, the X is like a S sound. 10. 11, 11. 12. 13 or 13. 13, 13. 13, 13. Okay, 13 is the Quebec version. 13, 13. 13, 13 is the more normal French version. 13. 14. 15. Okay, 14, 14. 15, 15. 16, 16. 17, 17, 17. 18, 18. Here it sounds like a Z. You see that? Like, I'm gonna say liaison, Z sound. 18, 18, 18. The X become a Z for this one. 19, same thing with that one. Let me add this. Paf. Liaison. 19. And 20. For this one, you don't pronounce this GT here. It's a non-pronounce. Maybe I'll don't pronounce GT. 20. Just 20. So this was a number 0 to 20. You now know how to count. You're the best. The French sound. Sh, J, R, N. Okay, these ones are hard if you have never done this before. So, and they are easier to say inside a word, I must say. Like, stand alone like that, a bit hard. So let's do that. CH, like SH in English. Okay. Sh, cheval, cheval, schéma, schéma. Can be written those two ways like this. Cheval, schéma. Le son J, soft buzzing sound, no English equivalent. Okay. J, 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 j. Can you do this? Or harmonize with me. Jour, jour, jour. Okay. Jour. Can be also be written the G letter if there's no U after, or it's like before E, I, and Y. It's gonna sound like a J. Okay. Manger, manger. Girafe, girafe. Génial, génial. Okay. J, j, j. That's the sound. Le son R, R, the famous R sound at the back of the throat. I don't know if it's really on the back of the throat, to be honest. I would say it's more like a scraping at the top of the roof, at the roof of the mouth. Let me explain. So, in ancient time, or for accentuating the accent, in ancient time, if you look at like old Quebec stuff in the TV or radio, you will hear regardez les façons que les personnes roulent leur R. Okay, they were doing like the this one is like the uvula. Your uvula doing it's like the uvula. Okay. And it's you do that, you do this with your tongue, and then you like the uvula is there, and you like whoop, you cup it like this, and then you blow air out, and it does and it does that to your sound. So that's old school. Okay, maybe you can learn it for fun because it's fun, but nowadays people do more like just this. Think about like when you're trying to like you got something stuck and you're it's more that it's more like toward the roof of your mouth. It's not like deep in the throat. Sorry, that was some remind like at the beginning I thought it was like that more, but it's real. Like now we do and it's even disappearing. It's even like disappearing because if I pronounce a word and there's the gar, there's a little gar, partir, rouge, rouge, rouge. Like I'm clearly doing rouge, rouge, a little sound, okay? But I've noticed that with some word, we even like don't, it's so like the air is going through that section. It's like the air is going there, but it's like we're not even touching, so we don't even hear the avec les mots comme je regarde les choses que je fais. J'arrive. You see, j'arrive. It's so little. I feel it. I feel a little thing, but it's really not like it's really small. So rouge, partir, gare. Like at the beginning, maybe you can try to accentuate it on your own, okay? Like, but when you see rouge, partir, gare, but try to eventually make it like so smooth and small that we don't like hear it like, oh, this guy just learned the R sound. So yeah, that's the R sound. Le son gn, okay, like canyon. That's the son ny in canyon, but I'm not English, so I guess it's like that. GN, montagne, gne, okay. Oignon, gnon. It's like gnon, gagner, compagnon, gnon. So that's the sound, the GN. If it's followed by E or I or Y without the N, it's always gonna be like a soft G, like jour, manger, like manger, giraffe. But if there's the G and the N, that means like you see GN and then E. That's your clue to know it's a hard G. It's the montagne, oignon, montagne, oignon, gagner, compagnon. So yeah, practice those until your throat hurt. I recorded a lot of flashcard for the R sound, and I recorded so many flashcard with the R sound, and my throat was starting to hurt the other day. So maybe it's gonna be a little bit hard for you at the beginning, but you'll get it. I believe in you. Peace. Let's learn the verb avoir, meaning to have. Okay, really simple verb, really useful verb. Let's start. J'ai. Okay, j'ai un cahier. J'ai des batteries. I have batteries. J'ai une manette. I have a controller. J'ai. Tu as. Il a. He has. Okay, you have. He has. She has. On a. We have. Okay. It says used when we speak. Already spoke about that, so I'll stop speaking about it soon. So, nous avons, we have, vous avez, you have, et ils ont, or ils ont. Ils ont des fraises, they have strawberry. Elles ont des jupes, they have some dresses, because they're feminine. So, yeah, it's pretty simple. Okay, it's irregular. Here you see on, have, like the root of it. It's again, I think, two different root coming into one in French to make that verb. So you need to recognize it when you encounter it in its different form. So this is why we're seeing it right now. Avoir. Peace. Okay, let's learn those little words. Le, la, les. Okay, masculine, feminine, plural, and L apostrophe when it's followed by a vowel. Means the. Okay, let's see some example here. Let's say I can do le chapeau, the hat. Okay, la maison, the house. Maison is feminine. And then les maisons, many house, the houses. Les maisons. And then example with L apostrophe will be l'avion, for example. The plane. L'avion, it's un avion. It replaces, I think, everything. Like les avions. Oh, it doesn't replace the les, okay? L apostrophe will not replace the les. Because if it's les, you see les avions. Well, les avions. First, the liaison there, but we're not gonna do like this for multiple plane. Like this. So this is how you use it. Now, maybe I'll leave that there. Boom. Un, une. You know, one. So one or a. Like a morning. Un matin. Okay, let's get some example. An. So, un animal. An animal. Okay. Une maison. Let's use maison all the time. Maison is great. Une maison. A house. So it's not the house anymore. It's a house. You use it the same as English, the difference between a or the. So I guess A is like one in many. The house, we're talking about like that specific house. Du, de la, des, which is some, okay? Or of the. So let's get some example there. Du pain, some bread. De la margarine, super good on bread. De la margarine. Why? Because it's feminine. Pain is masculine. Un pain, de la margarine. This is gonna be like, that's why flashcards are super important, because you're gonna need to actually memorize if it's masculine or feminine. There's no reason why, okay? It's just random most of the time. So there's some little rule, but it's not gonna be like a big, the most is random. So you have to know them, and flashcard is the way to memorize the best I can find. I don't think there's anything better. So when you make a flashcard, always add un or une or le or la or du or de la. So this way you're gonna start memorizing like that at the same time. Don't just make a flashcard with house, maison, because then you will not know if it's masculine, feminine. So some de la, des pommes, some apples. Okay, when it's plural, des pommes. Du pain is like, it's some bread, but it's like from one bread. De la margarine, from one jar of margarine. Des pommes is like, okay, many apples. Des pommes. A plus le. O. Okay, sorry, my formatting here is a bit ugly. Let's do this here. Okay. O, or a, which is at. Okay, à la ferme. À la ferme, which is like at the farm. At the farm. Aux pommes. That's how we call it in Quebec when we go like pick up apple. Aux pommes. We just call it like that. Aux pommes. But we can use it for any plural noun. A plus les. So if you were about to say a, like at, and then les Philippines, for example. Aux Philippines, because it's a plural country, then it will have been a plus les, but you don't do a plus les. Never. Aux Philippines. And then au, masculine, à, au travail. Okay, you see, au travail, un travail. So it's masculine. Le travail, it's like at the work. At le travail. We don't do a plus le. Sorry, au. You go au directly. So I think this is it. No, there's one more. In. Okay, but without physical border. Or general abstract, no, I guess in France there is a physical border, but it's not like a physical, like a wall. It's just like, oh, you're not in France anymore, but it was not physical. So that's why it's going to be en. Oh, and then it's dans. So in Japan, we will say, no, it doesn't work like that. Would have been au Japon. Would have been here. But maybe it's because there's a border, Japan, like water around. But en général, en France, en amour, like in love, en amour, in love. You see, there's no physical border, it's abstract, and it's general. So that's the best example here, en amour. Et dans la vitrine, like in the window, you can see stuff in the window of the shop, dans la vitrine. So now it's physical, right? It's a window of inside something with border. I'm talking about a store, like dans la cuisine, dans le tiroir. It's like, it's physical. So, okay, you're gonna need some training for this one. Make sure, write in the comments, try to give me some that I didn't say out loud here, and start training. You got it. You're the best. Peace.
Québec French School.
The numbers 21 to 61. Okay, there's a pattern for this one. Okay, so let's start. 20. You don't pronounce the GT. 20. 21. Like you see that it was not pronounced the GT, but now the T is pronounced 20. Liaison. You see? Liaison entre 21. And no liaison in et un. Okay? So 21. 21. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. And now we skip to 30 because it's all like 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay? They're just like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But only when it's N1 we do the E, 21. Okay? That's the important part here. Putting in bold. 30. 30, which is 30. Okay, 30. And then it follows the same thing. 31. And then 32. 33, 34, 35, 36. So after 31 is just 32. 32. Or I don't think there's the little line. 32. Maybe there is the little line. Actually, there is a little line. So 32, like this. But when it's only number one, yeah, like that. So it all follow that pattern, okay? 40. 40. 41. 41. And then 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. 50. 51. 51. 51. 51. 51. 51. And then 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 60, 60. The X is a S sound there. 60. And then 61. And then 62, 63, 64, 65, 66. You see, that's the pattern. So when you got the A1, well, I mean, for the number 1, like 61, 51, it's A and then no A. So that's the still easy up to now, okay? Next one, we'll see some dangerous word with the number 61 to 100. We do some crazy tricks, so see you there. Okay, the two sound of C. So there is the soft C, okay, like cyclist, ceinture, which sound like a S, 5. And then there's the hard C, which sound like the K, okay, like cadeau, camion, chocolat, chocolat, you see CH, chocolat, colonne, culture, cube. And then the QU version of that sound, it's question, qualité, CC, accident, accueil, accueil, accident. So if the C is before E, I, and Y, it's gonna be the soft C. Okay, ceinture, 5, cirque, cinéma, cycliste, cycle. And the C apostrophe also C and the little cédille qu'on dit C, cédille, français. That's gonna transform the C into the soft C. And then for the hard C, it's before pretty much all the rest. Okay, before A, O, U, or consonant. So the other vowel that we didn't see, and consonant. And it can be C, Q, U, and CC also. So that's the rule. That's how it goes. And yeah, simple like that. The two sound of C. Go practice with the flashcard and make sure you always say it correctly. I believe in you. Les petits mots de grammaire, partie 2. Et, OK, and, et, moi, et, toi. Au Québec, parfois on remplace pi. Sometime in Quebec, we use moi pi toi. Okay, that's a Quebec word, but et is used a lot. Okay, des patates et des frites. Des patates et des frites. That's the et. Sur. Okay, sur is on. Sur la table. So here there's some Quebec specific thing happening that I'll explain. I'll explain much later in the course, but why not do it right now? So sur la table, sur le bureau if it's masculine, and sur les chaises if it's plural. Okay, sur. So in Quebec, the specific thing that happened is that sur la become sa table. Sur le become sur le bureau. Sur les devient C. Okay, maybe like C like this, but we pronounce it like this, so I write it like this. Ces chaises. So that's the Quebec way. Okay, just so that your ear can start getting trained to hearing us speak. So sur is on. Sur is on. Pour is to or for something. Pour. Okay, pour manger, to eat, I need la la la. Okay. Pour succeeding. Okay. Pour succès. Pour le succès. For the success of the company. La la la. Okay. Pour le succès. So that's the way we use pour for something, to something, to do something, to eat, for success. Avec, with. Avec ma main, je te fais un high five. Paf. Avec ma main. Avec mon au Québec, we do avec ma main. Avec ma main, je te fais un high five. Avec ma main, je te fais un high five. So that's this one. Avec toi, on réussit. With you, we succeed. Oui. Yes. Okay, oui. Non. Non. Okay, I'm not even going to explain those. De is of, from, amount. Okay. De l'eau. Some water. Of, de Montréal. From Montreal. Okay. Of course. No, that doesn't work. That's more expression based. Of. What can I say with of? I don't know. I cannot find it. Amount of something. That's why de l'eau. I'm confused with this one. It's hard. Let me ask for some example here. Okay. Donne-moi des exemples de chaque utilisation. Okay, sorry, this video is taking some time. De Marie. Okay, of. Possession. That's that of, like that. Le livre de Marie. The book of Mary. The Mary's book. Le livre de Marie. So de from de Montréal. Okay. De la maison. And then amount. Je veux de l'eau. Okay, that's my example I gave. Du pain. Well, we already seen those yesterday. So, beaucoup de gens, lot of people. All right, so yeah, it's not too complicated. You can get it quick. Go do some flashcards. Okay, memorize all that. See it in different situation, and you're gonna, like a sponge, get the language. All right. See you next video. Peace. Okay, the articles and little words in action. It's a test. Welcome to the test. Okay, you will maybe learn some new word doing that because I put a bunch of flashcard. But what I want you to practice is mostly the dans, au, du, des. Okay, but it's all easy words. So the word that you might not know yet, it's all easy word. It's good to know. Okay, just try to memorize them at the same time. But what I want you to focus is the little filler words there. That's important. Those are going to come back often. So get to work. Okay, it's example like je suis dans la maison. I am in the house. I am in the house. Je vais au restaurant. Like those there, but inside the deck, there's a bunch. Just practice. Okay, that's the mission for now. So let's go. Peace.
Quebec French School.
Okay, finally, number 70 to 100. Okay, this is where the strange part happen in our French numbers. So let's start with 60, 10. Now look at 60, 10, 60, and then 10. So after 60, you don't stop like you do like 61, 60, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. So you just keep on going. After 60, you go to 60 and 11, 60 and 12. And for this one, it's going to be 71 and then 72. Okay, 71, 72. So the E is only for the 11. And yeah. Now you got 80, okay? 4 times 20, 420. 80, which is 80. Okay, that's how we decided was the most efficient way to speak, I guess. So 80, 81. You see, now it's not 21. Like 21 was 21, but for this one, 81, it's 81. 81, 81. And no liaison here. 81, 81. 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. And then it's going to be 4 times 20 plus 10. Like I said, it's the most efficient way to speak. Every language should follow our rule. I'm kidding. So 90, 91, 92, 93, 99, and then you're at the last 100. 100. And then after that, it just loop around 101, 102, 103, and then, for example, 190, 190, 191, 191. So there you go. You now have the building block of the number up to 100. And then after that is 100,000, 10,000, 100,000, 1 million. Let's go just to 1 million. So probably don't need that right now, but that's how it goes. You're the best. Peace. Le G dur versus le G doux. Okay, there's G letters to pronunciation. Soft G, she's gonna be like j, like measure, the j, measure. Okay, like je, l'ai, géré, J, gilet, givré, and J, gym, gymnast, gymnase. Okay, for the letter E, I, and Y following the G, it's gonna be the soft G. Okay, if it's any other letter than that, a consonant, and any other letter, it's gonna sound like g, like guitar, bag, garder, gris, goulot, gauche, glisser, gonfler. Okay, so and also you see guitar, it's followed by the E here, but there's a U before. The U make it transform the G into a hard G, guitar. So you see, I'm kind of pronouncing like that, but if it was written like that, it is guitar. But because of the U, it's guitar. Okay? So it's pretty simple. Practice so that you get it right every time. And see you in the next video. Everyday nouns. All right. Let's start. Une maison. A house. Okay? Je suis dans une maison. I am in a house. Une maison. Puck. Un travail. Un travail is a job or working. Okay? Let's say, je peux dire, je travaille à la maison. I work at home. But I can also say, je vais au travail. I go to work. So it's used for both. It's used for like the act of working. Like it can be a verb. Travailler. Like I working. This is the place of where you work. This is the verb of working. Okay, those are the way to use travail. Un travail, it's also a job. Like let's say bon travail, like a kid does good job, like does a homework. Tu peux dire bon travail because he worked on it and that's his. Un travail is the result and also the action of doing it. Le jour. Okay, this one should be easy to remember. Bonjour. Bonjour, good day. So le jour is the day itself. Le jour. Le jour is when the sun is up. Okay. Le matin. Bon matin. Good morning. The morning. Le matin. I think those are probably going to be really easy. Le soir. The evening. Le soir. L'ami. A friend. Hey l'ami. Salut l'ami. Comment ça va? Tu es mon ami. On est amis. We are friend. Ami. Le temps. The time. Okay. But not the time like the watch. Not that. Okay. I'm speaking more about the time. Le temps que ça prend pour aller là-bas. The time that it takes to get there. Maybe this one's going to be more complicated because not watch. Not if you ask for the time. Because if you ask for the time, you're going to say, quelle heure est-il? What hour is it? That's how we ask. So, le temps, okay, le temps passe vite. The time goes fast. Le temps d'aller au dépanneur. J'ai le temps d'aller au dépanneur. I have enough time to go to the convenience store. J'ai le temps. OK? Le temps. L'espace-temps, the space-time. La ville, the city. Okay? Don't confuse it with village. Village is villages, village. Okay? Village. But ville, city. La ville. La ville, je suis dans la ville de Sango. Okay? Quand j'étais jeune, j'habitais à, okay, you can remember it easy like this. J'habitais à Plessisville. The name of the city was Plessisville. There's a lot of city like that in Quebec. Plessisville, Victoriaville, Drummondville. There's a bunch. Une personne. Okay? Person is there. Personne. Une personne. And there's no, person is feminine always. Okay, well, those words are like the gender they are there. So a person, whether it's masculine or feminine, the person itself, it's going to be feminine. Une personne. Une personne parle. Une personne. Okay, it's going to be, you're going to learn eventually that personne, just the word itself without the une, can also mean nobody. But let's wait till you see that to learn that because now it's going to confuse. Maybe not. Un repas. A meal. Un bon repas. Viens-tu manger un repas? Est-ce que tu aimes les bons repas? J'aime les bons repas. Good meal, repas. De l'eau. OK. Je bois de l'eau. Some water. De l'eau. Parfois le matin, je bois du café. I drink some coffee, maybe in the morning, sometime. Du café. And then le pain. Le pain. The bread. J'aime le pain. Peanut butter, banana. Wow, le pain. Le pain est encore meilleur comme ça. Alors, c'était les everyday nouns. You're the best. Go practice. See you in the next episode. Peace.
Québec French School.
Hey, wow, you made it to 7 days. Good job. Keep going. Okay, and if you like what you've been doing, okay, you feel that it is useful, just press like so that more people can see it. It's gonna be helpful to me, and yeah, hopefully I've been helpful to you. Keep going. Let's go. You got it. Let's go.
Québec French School.
Here's how you tell the time in French. If you're asking what time is it, il est quelle heure? Il est quelle heure? Ou quelle heure est-il? Okay, I'm going to put some more. Quelle heure est-il? It's basically the same exact thing, but we flipped the words around. Quelle heure est-il? What time is it? Maybe I prefer this one because it's exactly what time is it. Quelle heure est-il? Il est quelle heure? But both are totally fine, totally good. Okay, il est quelle heure? Quelle heure est-il? Quelle heure est-il? Il est quelle heure? Il est quelle heure? In Quebec, we'll say even like il est. Okay, il est. Il est quelle heure? Il est quelle heure? Il est 10 heures. Il est 3 heures. Il est 3 heures. Okay, it is 3 o'clock. Il est 3 heures. Il est... En ce moment, il est 1h43. Okay, so there's no space in between the 40... from the 1h43. Okay, 1h43. We say 1 hour 43. So, il est 3 heures. Il est 3 heures et demi. Okay, we use the demi, quart, when for the fraction. Okay, so 3 heures et demi. But we also use il est 3h30. Okay, me personally, I don't care. I often use il est 3h30. 30. 3h30. Il est 3h15. It's 3:15. 3 and 1/4. Do you do that in English? I don't even know. Let me know. Il est 4 heures moins... Oh, this is a mistake. Moins quart. 4 heures moins quart. That's how we say it normally. Il est 4 heures moins quart. So, 3:45. So, if like, let's say you have an appointment at 5, okay, 5 heures moins quart, you should be there. Okay, to be 15 minutes in advance. So, 5 heures moins quart. I'm not sure if you guys do it in English. You let me know in the comments below if you know. So, il est 4 heures moins quart ou 3h45. Okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you want to say 3h45 or 4 heures moins quart ou 3h3 quarts. No, we don't do 3h3 quarts. We don't do like that. But doesn't matter which one you say. Like, go with the first one that flow. Il est midi. It's noon. Midi. Midi. Il est midi. Il est minuit. Midnight. Okay. Il est minuit. Et vers quelle heure? Vers quelle heure? Around what time? Vers quelle heure tu t'en viens? Like, 7 heures moins quart. 6h45. So, this is how you ask time and get time and say time. So, il est quelle heure? 1h46 maintenant. So, now you know. I will make the flashcard and then go practice. Memorize it so that you can blast it when it's time for you to blast it. Peace. Le son S et le son Z. Okay? Today we're going to learn why the letter S doesn't always sound like an S and when it secretly becomes a Z. Haha, tricky letter. So S, like the sun, like S. Souffler. So when it starts a word, one S, sound. Two S, always a C sound. Chasse. Désert. Dessert. Sorry, I said désert. Dessert. Because there's another word with one S, and when it's one S, it's a Z sound. So, dessert. Si, always S sound. Exercice. Exercice. S-C. Ascenseur. Okay. X-cis. Those are all the way to write the S sound. Now the Z sound, like zone, zone, okay, can be written as Z, zone, zero, but it can be written a S also if it is in between two vowel, like that. Okay, raison, raison, it becomes a Z. Rose, musique, oiseau, okay. S between two vowels always become Z. That's the rule. So that's pretty much the practice. Just practice so that you don't like mistakenly say a Z sound when it's an S sound and an S sound and it's a Z sound. But it's pretty easy. You should get that like in 1 or 2 seconds. Cause why? Because you're the best. Yo, let's learn some words that speak about time. Avant, after, before. Okay, those type of words. Aujourd'hui. Pretty simple. You'll see that one a lot in all the time. Aujourd'hui. Aujourd'hui, on va à la plage. Today we go to the beach. Aujourd'hui. Aujourd'hui. Après. OK. Après ce vidéo. After this video. Après. Après ce vidéo, je vais boire de l'eau. Avant ce vidéo, j'ai fait une autre vidéo. So before this video, I did another video. Avant ce vidéo-là. Avant. Après, avant. Maintenant is now. Maintenant, je lance ça dans les airs. It's also aujourd'hui. Aujourd'hui is today, but maintenant is now. This present moment. Maintenant. Toujours. OK. Always. J'utilise toujours mon crayon. Okay? I always use my pencil. Quand j'écris. J'utilise toujours mon crayon quand j'écris. Toujours. Souvent. Like, j'utilise souvent mes écouteurs. J'utilise souvent ces écouteurs, mais pas toujours. Pas toujours parce que j'ai ces écouteurs. Like I'm using often those headphones, but not always because I have these headphones also. Donc, souvent. Often. Souvent. Tous les jours. Every day. Toujours and tous les jours. It's pretty close, but toujours is like always and then tous les jours. Every day. Tous les jours, j'enseigne le français. Tous les jours, je suis sur Skool. Every day I'm on Skool. It's not toujours. Toujours, je suis sur Skool. It doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. Like it will be like me saying, always I am in school. Always I am on Skool. But it's more like every day I am working on Skool. Tous les jours. Parfois, okay, parfois, je lance mon crayon. Parfois, je spin mon crayon. Oups. J'essaie de show off. Parfois, je spin mon crayon. Sometimes I spin my pencil. Parfois, j'utilise ce speaker, mais j'utilise plus souvent mes écouteurs. Mais parfois, le speaker. Sometimes I use a speaker. Déjà. J'ai déjà fait ça. J'ai déjà écrit. I already wrote in this book. J'ai déjà écrit dans ce livre. J'ai déjà bu de l'eau dans cette vidéo. Au début du vidéo, j'ai bu de l'eau. I already drank water at the beginning of this video. J'ai déjà bu. Et encore, OK, j'en veux encore. J'en veux encore. I still want some. Again. Ici, I said, I still want some. So this word mean encore, mean again, but it also means still. So, encore, j'ai encore chaud. Ici, I'm still hot, I'm still warm. J'ai encore chaud. Okay? And if, let's say, you get food in your plate, encore, s'il vous plaît. Again, like more. In that sense, it's more like more, but again, refill, again. So that's the words that talk about time, so you can situate yourself and what you're saying in time-space reality. You're the best. See you later. Peace. Le verbe aller. Allez, commençons. Je vais. You see, it looked pretty different than the actual infinitive verb. Like the full verb is aller, and then we start with je vais. Why is that? I actually don't know, but I will guess that it comes from two different roots in its origin. Like the verb être. It goes like je suis, tu es. So ici, est, suis. They're both different. So here is allons, al, and then va. So pretty sure it because of that. I will write it under the text in the text above. So je vais à la plage. I'm going to the beach. I go to the beach. Okay? Je vais quelque part. Je vais t'écrire. I will write to you. Je vais boire. Je vais boire de l'eau. Okay? Je vais faire quelque chose. I will go. I go. I'm going. I'm going to drink. Tu vas. Okay, you see. Oh, here we switch a little bit again. Je vais. Usually stuff that end with e, like this, are going to be in the past. But this verb, it's irregular. And that is the reason. That's the reason why we're learning it right now. And the reason that I have flashcard and you need to memorize it. It's because the pattern is hard with it. It's not like, it's irregular. So I cannot just teach you, verb just finish with like E with je and then S with tu and T with il. It doesn't work like that. Like there's some regular verb, but there's so much irregular verbs. So the most common are être, avoir, aller. So this is why we're doing that right now. So il va. Okay, je vais, tu vas, il va. He goes. Il va manger. Il va danser. Okay, elle va danser. On va. When we're speaking about us, when we're speaking about it. On va quelque part. And then we switch to allons. Nous allons. And now it looked like the actual verb aller. Okay. Nous allons à la plage. Okay. I'm writing a letter to somebody. Nous allons à la plage ce soir. That's how you will actually write it. Vous allez à la plage? Like, are you going to the beach? Vous allez à la plage? As a question? Or usually when we do question, we also flip this. Like, allez-vous à la plage? But it's not really, doesn't matter. Like, we do both, actually. Vous allez à la plage? That's perfectly fine. So you're going to the beach, speaking to many people, or speaking formally. And then the last one, ils vont. And then we're back with the va, vont, ve. Okay, ils vont. They're going to the beach. They're going to have fun. Ils vont avoir du fun. Ils vont s'amuser. Okay, so this is it. Irregular verb. You need to memorize it. And you'll use it a lot. You'll see it a lot. And eventually we'll even go with the past and passé composé. You'll probably have to memorize that also. So you got it though. You got it. You're the best. Okay. See you later. Bye bye.
Quebec French School.
Les jours de la semaine. The days of the week. Les jours de la semaine. Jour, semaine. On est quel jour? What day is it? On est quel jour? On est quel jour? Lundi, mardi? Quel jour est-on? Quel jour on est? Okay. There's always many ways to morph it. Like, quel jour on est? On est quel jour? Quel jour est-il? So, on est quel jour? It's probably the most like simple one. So, here's one. On est, and the response to this, on est le lundi. It's not 3 of March. It's the 27th of March. On est le 27 mars. OK, on est le March 27. On est le lundi. On n'est pas lundi non plus. We're Friday. For me. Friday. And it's probably not the day of today, actually, that you're watching this video. So it doesn't matter. But what day are we? On est quel jour? Quel jour on est? OK? Respond to me in the comment, actually. That's going to be the comment. Aujourd'hui, c'est lundi. Aujourd'hui, c'est vendredi. Aujourd'hui, c'est dimanche. Today is. Okay, so aujourd'hui, c'est. And then let's see all the day of the week. Pretty easy to memorize. Lundi, mardi, mercredi, jeudi, vendredi, le jour de paye, le payday, vendredi. Samedi, actually, but I think it's jeudi, le jour de paye. I don't know. My pay is random. Samedi, la fin de semaine. Woo! Dimanche, la journée relaxante pour moi. Sunday, the day I relax. Dimanche. Donc, lundi, mardi, mercredi, jeudi, vendredi, samedi, dimanche. Those are the days of the week, and how you ask for the day. Tell me, what day are we right now? I don't know. What day are we? Peace. The sound F and V, okay? So the sound F, like fun, and this one has no like vocalization inside. It's just the F, okay? So fou, chef, neuf, 2F, affreux, and PH, phare, photo. These are all the way to write that sound. And the V sound, like the V in very, it have some vocals in the in the F. There's some vocal. That's why I put them together. So vivre, voiture, voyage, livre, neveu. That's the V sound. So, hey, special surprise here. The PH, borrowed from Greek, make the F sound in French. So, un phare. I was about to say another word. Watch out for neuf and chef. The final V is pronounced, which isn't always the case with French consonant. So there's some F is always pronounced, I think, at the end of word. Maybe this might be misleading. I'm gonna remove it. Okay. You're the best. Peace. Le verbe venir, to come. So venir means come here, to come. Okay. Venir. That's the infinitive. So look at that. It's gonna look a bit different. Je viens. I come. Tu viens. You come. Okay. Tu viens chez moi. Like, you come to my place later. Tu viens chez moi plus tard. Je viens chez toi. Coming to your place. Il vient. So this is pretty standard. ENS, ENS, ENT. But look at this. Here, ENT. A lot of time. So you see there's another ENT here. Ils viennent. So in this one, it's pronounced ils viennent. We don't pronounce the NT because it's a verb in plural. The ENT like that, and like they, the they come. We don't pronounce ENT, but this one got the ENT. And it's pronounced because it's singular. Okay? Il vient, on vient, elle vient, on vient. Okay? He comes, she comes, we come. So pay attention to that. Nous venons. You see here, it switched a little bit. The root switch. It's not viennons, it's venons. That's why we are learning it right now, because it's special. So nous venons, vous venez. Oops, venoms. Nous venons, vous venez. Ils viennent. Et elles viennent. So make sure you don't pronounce the ENT here. This is like red, non-pronounce. Ils viennent. And then here, make sure you pronounce the ENT because it's singular. Okay? This will not happen a lot. Usually it's not like that. Usually it's not vient. Like most verb, the regular verb is okay, ir, finir, je finis. Okay, most verb is gonna be like I. Just like finir, je finis. Tu finis with the S. Il finit with the T. So then you cannot make a mistake. But with this verb here, it's different because it's the ENT is there. So now you might think that it's not pronounced because I'm saying, hey, if it's a verb in plural, we don't pronounce the ENT ever. So now you see the ENT and you might like not say it. So like it's the word vie, for example, il vit. Look, I'll give you an example. Il vit. Vie means to live. So il vit is going to be written the same, but we don't pronounce the ENT. Why? Plural. So that's why. So let's go. You got it. You're the best. Write me some sentence below in the comments using those. Okay? You're the best. Peace. Yo, le verbe faire, to do. Okay? J'aime faire des vidéos. I love to do. some video. So, j'aime faire. Je fais. Okay, this one is more regular, actually. This one is more, it's still irregular a little bit because fait, usually stuff that end with e, it's like past, but this one just happened to be like this. Je fais. Je fais quelque chose. I'm doing something. Je fais quelque chose. Je fais un vidéo. Tu fais? Tu fais des vidéos? Tu fais quelque chose? Il, elle, on fait. He does, we does. Okay. She does. And on fait quelque chose. Like on fait des devoirs. We do homework. On fait des devoirs. Nous faisons. We do something, which is plural. Vous faites. You do, formal and plural. And ils, elles font. And you see, oh, here it's switch. That's why it's irregular. Fait, faisons, faites, font. And also faites. Usually it will have been like faisait with easy like this. That's the regular form, but it's not. So faites. And ils, elles font. They do. So elles font du ski. Like a bunch of girls doing ski. Elles font du ski. Vous faites vos devoirs? Faites-vous vos devoirs? Are you all doing your homework? If you do, write it in the comment. Write me some sentence in the comment. Practice it. Try to do like a couple of them and then flashcard, memorize so that when you see them, when you hear them, you instantly like get it. Or else you'll hear like different form and either the form are not like fully connected and it's gonna be hard. So you got it. I believe in you. You are my best student. All right. Peace.
Québec French School.
Les mois de l'année. You are so lucky. The month of the year. Les mois de l'année. Okay. The reason I say you're lucky is because they look pretty similar to the English version. Janvier, January. Février, February. Mars, March. Avril, April. Mai, May. May. Nice. Juin, June. Juillet, July. Août, August. Some people pronounce it ou also, like without the a, like ou or août. Okay, there's two pronunciation I find. Septembre, September. Okay. Octobre, October. Pay attention to the br, Octobre, br, Octobre. Just a little br, not burr. Might be hard for some of you you will see this word and you will say the English word because it's so similar that you will go for the English version. So make sure this doesn't happen. Novembre, November. Décembre. So, janvier, février, mars, avril, mai, juin, juillet, août, septembre, octobre, novembre, décembre. Those were the month of the year. And let me add maybe some little one here. I'll do like a mois, month, and année, year. Les mois de l'année. Mois, année. So that's it. Go practice. You are the best. Like always, you know it. Peace. The sound B, D, T, P, N, Y. Okay, pretty easy sound, basic. So the sound B, like boat, made with the lips. Boat. Beau, bateau, robe. Okay, just really simple. Le son D, like door. Okay, duh. It's like I can do it with my mouth open. Duh, door. Like dent, like a teeth. Drapeau, like a flag. Mud, that's the D sound. Le son T, like table. Ta. Like a hi-hat. Ta. Table. Tapis. When it's at the end of a word, it's not pronounced, but we'll see that soon. Le son P, papa. Okay, pretty similar to the B there. Pa. Pretty similar. Papa. Papier. Papier, 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 papier. Look, I'm pronouncing B and then P. Ba, ba, pa, pa, ba, ba, pa, pa. Really close. It's hard even for me to tell like what is actually the difference there, but I hear it. Le son Y, which is a consonant, but it's like a y, yes, like the Y and yes. Yo-yo, yo-yo, yaourt, yaourt, yogourt, qu'on dit in Québec. So, yep, pretty easy. You don't even need to do the flashcard if that is too easy for you. Just go to the next one. Peace. Le verbe mettre, to put something. Mettre, okay. Que vas-tu mettre? What will you put on? Que vas-tu mettre? That's one of the use. Mettre tes mains sur la table. Okay, I'm putting my hand on the table. We use mettre for clothing, like je mets mon manteau. I put on my jacket. But like I said before, que vas-tu mettre? What will you put? We're talking about clothes. So, mettre. Je mets. Okay. Je mets. Mets tes mains dans les airs. Like if you rap song, mets tes mains dans les airs, mets tes mains dans les airs. Like put your hands up, put your hands up. Mets tes mains dans les airs. Je mets mes mains dans les airs. Tu mets. Il met. Elle met. On met. And then nous mettons. Vous mettez. You see, that's the standard. Mettons, mettez. Il met. And here, make sure you don't pronounce the NT. Ils mettent. Elles mettent. Okay. So that's the verb mettre. Shouldn't be too hard to memorize. Just flashcard. Just do it. And you are the best. Peace. To finish. This verb is a verb that ends with IR and it is regular. So finally, something that can be applied to a lot of verb. Okay, the one that we saw before now were all irregular verbs. So you need to memorize them to know them. There's no like super pattern. This one is a super pattern. Okay, finir. Okay, look at the ending. IS, IS, IT, SONS, SEZ, and SSENT. So most words that finish with IR, most of them are going to follow the same pattern. It's going to be je finis, tu finis, on finit, nous finissons, vous finissez, ils, elles finissent. Okay, don't pronounce the NT. Watch out. You don't pronounce the NT when it's plural. Again, I have to repeat it a couple times and you'll get it for sure. So it just means to finish. Je finis, I finish, you finish eating. Soon, you finish eating. You finish eating. He finish. Okay, elle finit. Well, you get the point at this point. It's too easy. I'm not going to re-explain this, but yeah, it's a regular verb. Let's take another verb that finished with IR. Let's say avoir. That's totally irregular. That's the first. But let me get a list here. Let's say verb regular in IR. Fini, because that's the one that everybody use. Investir. Okay. Investing. Let's do agir. Agir because it's shorter, so it's going to be easier. So let's say we take the word agir. So it's going to be j'agis, tu agis, il agit, nous agissons. Okay, with two S. It's S-S-O-N-S. Agissons, agissez, agissent. So you see, it's the same exact ending. I can put them in yellow here, but that's the part, important part. So this, and this is how every word with IR, unless it's irregular. Watch out. But we will see them. In the next couple lessons, we'll see like the most used irregular verb in IR, in RE, and in ER. So, but yeah, you got it. You got it? Write me some verb. Are you gonna finish this lesson soon? You tell me. Depend on the speed you're going through them. So leave a comment, click the like button, and you're the best. See you in the next episode. Bye.
Québec French School.
Parler des dates et des fêtes d'anniversaire. OK. On est en quelle année? Okay. If you go into a coma and you wake up, on est en quelle année? What year is it? That's maybe a rare sentence, but en quelle année es-tu né? What year did you were born? So quelle année? Année, year. I think that's the most important part here. What year? What year is that car? Quelle année est cette voiture? Cette voiture a été faite en quelle année? This car has been made in what year? So those are some uses. On est en 2025. On est en 2026. Woo! Félicitations. It is 2026. On est en 2026. On est le lundi 3 mars. OK, on est le vendredi 27 mars. It is Friday, March 27 today. Et on est le vendredi 27 mars. On est le lundi 14 avril. C'est quand ton anniversaire? When is your birthday? C'est quand ton anniversaire? OK. Quand est ton anniversaire? It's word Québécois. I guess it got added when I reformatted using AI. C'est quand ton anniversaire? When is your birthday? C'est quand? Ta fête, c'est quand? OK, we can also... I'll do the real Québec. Ta fête, c'est quand? OK. C'est quand ta fête? Both are good. That's why I'm saying them, by the way. Ta fête, c'est quand? C'est quand ta fête? So in Quebec, we will usually replace anniversaire par fête d'anniversaire. But it's a lot of time we'll just say fête. And it's implied that we're speaking about birthday party. Like we don't use fête for un party job. Like a party is going to be un party. That's how we pronounce party as an Anglicism. But we don't use fête for maybe une fête d'enfant. Yeah, actually, for a kid party, we'll use fête. But adult doesn't use une fête de bureau, une fête. So we use fête a lot with a party. So, mon anniversaire, c'est le 3 mars. Mon anniversaire, c'est le 1er juin. And that's mon anniversaire. 1er juin. Et toi, ton anniversaire, c'est quand? Respond in the comment below. Peace. Here is how to order in a restaurant, okay? Not just order, but everything restaurant related. So, je voudrais. This is I would like. This is the form of like the would form in French. It's not like I would like. It's je voudrais. J'aimerais. Like the would is the rais at the end. Je voudrais. So that's how you can ask like je voudrais. You're looking at the menu, right? C'est je voudrais une poutine with une boisson, avec une bière. Okay? Je voudrais. That's how you ask something. And in Quebec, je voudrais. We just compress it a little bit. Je vais prendre. I will take. Same thing. Ah, je vais prendre un numéro 3. Okay? I'll take number 3. Je vais prendre. Au Québec, je vais prendre. M'a prendre. M'a prendre un. Je vais prendre. Je vais become me prendre. Everything that sounds like this is this. Pour emporter, emporter is to carry. So to go, pour emporter. To bring, to go. Pour emporter. Je vais emporter, j'emporte. Sur place mean for here, for to eat there. Like mangez-vous sur place? You will see that. You will probably be asked that maybe. Are you eating here? Is it to go? Est-ce que c'est pour emporter ou sur place, pour manger sur place? C'est combien? Asking the price. How much is it? C'est combien? Combien ça coûte? Combien? Sans. Okay? If you have like allergy or something, you might need that. Sans oignon. Sans cornichon. Sans ketchup. Okay? Without ketchup. Without pickles. Without sans oignon. Without onion. Avec, with. Avec une frite. Avec une boisson. Avec. Je mange avec une fourchette. And then, if you're allergic, that's even more important than sans. You need to tell them to make sure they don't kill you. Je suis allergique au cornichon. Je suis allergique à la tomate, à something. Maybe au something. De l'eau, s'il vous plaît. Okay? You don't want to be dehydrated in Quebec. Oh no. You need to ask that properly. De l'eau, s'il vous plaît. De l'eau. Like the O sound. Oh. De l'eau, s'il vous plaît. Water, please. One of my favorite here. What do you recommend? Vous recommandez quoi? Qu'est-ce que vous recommandez? Quelles sont vos recommandations? Vous recommandez quoi? Que recommandez-vous? Okay, all of these, recommandez. Vous recommandez quoi? What do you recommend? L'addition, s'il vous plaît. L'addition is the bill. And it's like, l'addition is like a add up. So, the everything added. L'addition, s'il vous plaît. Okay, because you want to be polite in Quebec. If you want us to be polite with you. So, these are the ordering at the restaurant word. Now you're ready. Let's go. Come order a poutine in Quebec. You got it. 5 French sound ending. Elle, et, yen, yen, sion, et heure. Let's start with elle, like Annelle. Okay, elle. Tourterelle, ficelle, chandelle, semelle, coccinelle, échelle, violoncelle. That's the L sound, like elle, she. Le son et, like net, et, in net. Mouette, crevette, couette, camionnette, serviette, voiturette, clarinette, assiette, bicyclette, casquette, like a hat, casquette. Pretty easy, I think. Le son yen, yen, like the money in Japan. So yen, yen, chien, italien, martien, dalmatien. And yen, the feminine of chien, is chienne, italienne, martienne, dalmatienne. That's the feminine form of this one. So every word that finishes with yen is going to have a feminine version, which is yen. Le son sion. Okay. Sion? Non. Sion with the S. So récréation, attention, diction, collation, éducation, respiration. And watch out for this one because there's a lot of words in English that are written the same, but that are pronounced respiration. But it's not tion, it's sion. Okay? Sion, respiration. So make sure you take your French accent all the time, especially when you encounter one of these words. Like when you see a word and it looks exactly the same as in English, try to pronounce it like in a French way so that you pronounce it right. Because that seems to be a problem a lot, or hard thing for people when they encounter an English word. They just like, boom, pronounce it in English to the maximum. Fur, fleur, like it's more like R. Far? I don't know if this is super accurate, but I'm not English, so I got some help for that. But it's R. Je regarde l'heure, okay? Fleur, ordinateur, tracteur, facteur, beurre, bar. All of this is R sound. So these was the 5 French sound ending. Okay, they're really common. Just make sure that you pronounce, like, take your French accent. Try to sound like a Frenchman when you speak, and especially with word that that are the same in English and French except the pronunciation. So you got it? Peace. The verb dire, to say or to tell, okay? So it's pretty useful. You have stuff to say, you have story, and so on. Je dis, I say. Tu dis quelque chose, you say something. Il, elle, on dit plein de choses. We say a lot of things. Or she or he say a lot of things. Nous disons, we say. Vous dites, okay, the formal version. Vous dites que les personnes, okay, if you're wearing like a tie, that's probably the one you want to use. Vous dites. And ils, elles disent. And you see here, no pronouns. Don't pronounce the NT. This is also a problem, so get used to not pronouncing the NT. It's pronounced exactly like je dis, ils, elles disent. Or, I mean, it's not the same. For this one, it's irregular. So, ils disent. Make sure you don't say disant, okay? No. So, all right. Write me some comments below. Just fill up the comments a little bit so it feels more alive. And write me some stuff using je dis or tu dis or il dit or nous disons. Try to make some sentence. It's gonna help you. See you.
Québec French School.
Hello. Here's what to say when you don't understand or you're feeling lost in a conversation in French. You say, je ne comprends pas. Okay, I don't understand. This is the formal version. If we speak in Quebec, you'll probably hear je comprends pas. We'll skip the ne. Like usually when we speak, we remove this. Okay, je comprends pas, je comprends pas. But je ne comprends pas, you'll sound more prestigious. Okay, you'll sound more serious. But the way we speak, je comprends pas. Je comprends pas. I don't understand. Je comprends pas. Je ne comprends pas. Comprendre is to understand, right? Ne pas is the opposite. Je ne comprends pas. Pouvez-vous répéter? Can you repeat? Pouvez-vous répéter? And then the non-formal version, peux-tu répéter? See, I'll put it here. Peux-tu répéter? Peux-tu répéter, s'il te plaît? S'il vous plaît. Okay, you already saw this word. S'il vous plaît. Peux-tu répéter? That's the non-formal. Pouvez-vous répéter is more formal. So choose the right one when this situation comes. Pouvez-vous parler plus lentement? Can you speak slower? Pouvez-vous parler plus lentement, s'il vous plaît? You can say it slowly so that person understand. Pouvez-vous parler plus lentement? Or peux-tu parler plus lentement? Okay, the pouvez-vous, peux-tu. Pouvez-vous écrire ça? Can you write that? Pouvez-vous écrire ça? Maybe that's going to help you. Peux-tu écrire ça? Peux-tu dessiner ça? Just carry a little whiteboard with you. Can you draw me this? Peux-tu dessiner ça? Dessiner? Okay. Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? What does that mean? Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Okay, the little letter here. Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? In Quebec, we'll say qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Or even worse, qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Like this. Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Or qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Those are all the way we transform the word to speak faster. Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? They're all basically similar in sound, but qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? A little different. Comment on dit speaker en français? How do we say speaker in French? Comment on dit speaker en français? Okay? Tu peux demander. You can ask like that. Parlez-vous anglais? Parles-tu anglais? Do you speak English? Parler? Do you speak English? Parlez-vous anglais? Je suis débutant en français. Okay, I am a beginner of French. Je suis débutant en français. In Québec, we'll say je suis débutant en français. Le je suis will transform to a je suis, and then je suis débutant en français. You don't necessarily need to learn it to say it, but I'm telling you right now so that you can start training your ears to hear it when we speak. Je comprends un peu. Un peu is a little. I understand a little. Je comprends un peu. Pouvez-vous expliquer différemment? Pouvez-vous m'expliquer différemment? Can you explain differently? Can you explain to me differently? Le m'expliquer. Pouvez-vous expliquer différemment? Peux-tu expliquer différemment? Those are the informal, formal. Pouvez-vous expliquer différemment? Can you explain differently, please? So, go practice the flashcard. Make sure you're quick with it. Might be handy. So, but will not be handy if you keep doing these courses because you will nail French. All right, have a good day. You're the best. Peace. Le son œil ou yé, œil. Okay, this is more like œil and yé. Yé, œil. Maybe a little bit tricky. Look at these letters. So it's like they say here, oi blended with, I don't know, I'm not English. I mean, I can just tell you the real French pronunciation. But recueil, you see, cueil, œil, œil, chevreuil, œil, feuille, feuille. I'm not lying, it's œil. And then le son yé, like yé, woo, yé, voilier, panier, soulier, palmier, yé, 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 yé. So these are really common. By the way, when I hear yé, I'm thinking ile. Pronounced in Quebec version, it's gonna be like I and then e, and then it's gonna be I, yé, like this. Yé, yé rendu. Like he made it, he's there, yé rendu. Yé réveillé, he's awake. So that is the sound. It's really hard to read the sound when it's just on its own. Œil and yé. All right, but you got it. Peace. Le verbe voir, to see, voir. Okay, so the stem of it is voir, the infinitive. I don't know how you call that. Anyway, the main verb, voir, to see. Okay, so je vois quelque chose. Okay, je vois. In Québec, je vois un chien. Wouf wouf. I see a dog. Wouf wouf. Je vois un chien. Tu vois? Like if I ask a question, vois-tu, tu vois? You see? Il, elle, on voit. He, she, we, sees. Okay. On, when we speak, on voit bien que la personne n'a pas fait ses devoirs. Like we see that person didn't do his homework. On voit. Nous voyons, the way we write it, nous voyons. And here you see the change. It's irregular verb because it was VOI and then the end part. And now here is switch to the Y. So the root actually changed. This is why it's irregular. This is why we're seeing it. So nous voyons, vous voyez, and then il, elle, voit. Back to the regular root. Il, elle, voit. And don't say voyant. It's voit. When it's a verb in plural, we don't do the NT. Okay, I'm telling you because it's a mistake a lot of people does. So a lot of people do, a lot of people does. I don't know. But okay, that's the verb voir. Go practice. You're the best. Peace. Okay, le verbe prendre. To take. Prendre quelque chose. Okay, to take something. Je prends. I take. Je prends mon crayon. Je prends mon crayon et j'écris. Tu prends mon speaker. Prends mon speaker. Tu prends mon... OK. Il, elle, on prend. OK. On prend des crayons. Il prend les crayons, elle prend les crayons, on prend les crayons. We take. At this point, you already know the root pretty well, I'm pretty sure. So I'm going to stop repeating that this means spoken French. Nous prenons. Okay, here you see it's prend, and then you add the S. So the root is prend, and then prenne. Here, the root change. So that's what you gotta make sure you don't go for nous prendons. Okay, it's not nous prendons, it's nous prenons. So nous prenons, we take. Vous prenez, you take. Okay, nous prenons un cours de français. Vous prenez des cours de français. And then il, elle, prennent. And here it still follow the root of the nous, vous. Prennent. No NT. So, yeah, if you know this, prendre, now you know comprendre, you know a couple other, like apprendre, surprendre, okay, these words. So they follow the same pattern, but it's still not the regular RE, but there's more irregular than regular, so there's no point really to learn it right now. Okay, see you on the next one. Leave a comment below. Make me some sentence with those. And also the extra one. The extra one I said apprendre, to learn. And then surprendre, to like surprise somebody. You're the best. See you.
Québec French School.
All right, how to ask for direction and navigating. Let's start with the important one. Où sont les toilettes? Okay, the most important. Où sont les toilettes? Les toilettes sont où? Okay, those les toilettes sont où? They are reshapeable a little bit. Où sont les toilettes? Où sont les toilettes? Les toilettes sont où? Where are the bathrooms? That's what it means. Okay, où sont les toilettes? Où est le métro? If you're in Montreal, you're looking for the metro hole. Okay, where's the subway? Où est le métro? Où est le métro? Le métro est où? Le métro est où? You can flip it also. Où est l'arrêt d'autobus? Where's the bus stop? Où est l'arrêt d'autobus? You're on your Google Maps and it doesn't fit and you see somebody, where's the bus stop? Où est l'arrêt d'autobus? So the important part with those are like où. Où sont, if it's like plural. Où est, if it's singular. Où est? Où? Où est l'épicerie? Où est something? C'est loin? Is it far? C'est loin? Est-ce que c'est loin? Est-ce que c'est loin? C'est loin? C'est proche? Est-ce que c'est proche? Is it close? Okay, now those direction. À gauche, maybe you'll ask for a direction to go somewhere and they'll say, okay, à gauche, à droite, tout droit, à gauche, à droite, tout droit. Okay, so à gauche, gauche is left, droite is right, droit. Like, like standing upright, se tenir droit. It also means that, droit, right, but droite, the right side. À droite, okay, mon bras droit. When you say à droite, it's feminine version, but let's say this is my arm, my right arm, mon bras droit. Now, tout droit, straight ahead. Tout droit, all ahead, tout droit. Okay, je suis perdu. Okay, I hope you don't have to say that, but je suis perdu. Okay, I am lost. By the way, even though you might not need to use it, I know it. Everybody know it. So you need to know it. Okay. Je suis perdu. Pouvez-vous m'aider? Can you help me? Pouvez-vous m'aider? Peux-tu m'aider? The informal version. Peux-tu m'aider? Pouvez-vous m'aider? If, of course, I think the formal version is useful for a traveler, for example. Pouvez-vous m'aider? Comment je vais à Mont-Royal? Comment je vais à... You can bring your phone, Google Maps. Comment je vais à Mont-Royal? How do I get to Mont-Royal? Combien de temps? Combien de temps ça prend pour aller? Like, how long does it take to go there? Combien de temps ça prend? How much time does it take? Et c'est dans quelle direction? Okay? C'est dans quelle direction? Which direction it is it? C'est dans quelle direction? And then somebody will say north, or like this way, this way, this way. C'est dans quelle direction? So that's it for direction and navigation. If you have some more ideas, put them in the chat. Let's try to use the chat for that here. Let's put some more or you can just put it in English if you're, or you can just use Google Translate it and put it in the chat. Put some more in the chat. Okay, you're the best. Peace. The silent letters in French, there's a lot, okay? And this is something that beginners make a lot of mistake. So listen closely, open your ears. The letter T at the end of a word, always silent, okay? Comme petit, ici petit. Bruit, I'm not doing the T. Fruit, appétit, conduit, produit, gratuit. Okay, the only reason you would pronounce it with a T sound at the end if it's like feminine. Une maison gratuite. And then there's an E at the end. So it's not the same. It's not like the T is at the end of the word, like a silent letter at the end of the words. So gratuit, but the T here is not the last letter. So gratuite. 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 Okay. That's when you pronounce and not pronounce. The letter D at the end of the word. Same thing. Grand. Froid. Retard. Bord. Ni. Okay. Ni. Pied. This ed of pied is sound like a R sound. Pied. It's an exception. It's a little secret of French. Rond. Rond. Okay. And same thing. If it's like une balle ronde, let's say we're talking about a ball that is round, une balle. It's feminine, une balle ronde. De. And now you'll pronounce that last part, ronde. But if it's masculine, it's like this. Un bâton. Un bateau. Un bateau rond. And then you don't pronounce the D. Okay. The letter P. Final P is silence. Trop. Beaucoup. Loup. Champ. Quart. Temps. Sirop. Coup. If there's a E, coupe. And now there's going to be the P. Coupe. The letter X. Prix. Choix. Voix. Croix. Noix. It's like noix. Okay, in Quebec, we say noix. Noix. We pronounce it different. Noix. Normal way. Noix. The international French. Noix au Québec. Heureux. Deux. Vieux. Okay, simple enough. There's no E at the end of this one. It's never going to happen. And the letter S is silent. Temps. Quart. And you see even the P and the S is silent for these one. Dans. Depuis. Souris. Paris. Foi. And now I'm looking if I can put an E somewhere, but no. So you see these one, the P is not the last one, but the S is special because the S is plural. Maybe not always. Le temps. J'ai le temps. It's always have a S. Temps. But we don't pronounce the P also. Okay, maybe it's a little special one, like I said, because, you know, it's French. There are a few exceptions where the final consonant is pronounced. Okay, there's also when sometimes it's pronounced, because of course, why not more exception? So, un fils. We don't pronounce the L for this one. Un fils. Un bus. Un bus, like an autobus, like a school bus. Un ours. Okay, un ours. Here we do pronounce it. Un os. Un virus. Un cactus. Le tennis. Un tournevis. Okay, I was thinking about le sens d'un mot, the meaning of a word, le sens d'un mot. So there's a couple exception where it's pronounced. So that's why you need practice, okay? You cannot just learn the language by learning rules. You will need like rules and practice because there's so many exceptions. With every rule comes some exception. And sometimes there's more exception than rules. So, just go do some flashcards. Hopefully you're doing great with it and you're learning a lot, okay? Just try to get as much as you can possible. If there's a little thing there and there that you don't learn, doesn't matter. Just learn and learn and learn. You're growing towards it. You're the best. See you later. Peace. A verb in ER, parler. Okay, look at that. Parler, to speak. And what I want you to notice is the way they end. Okay, you see parler and now parle. Okay, as you can see, parle, 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 parle. It repeats the whole way. This is why it is regular verb. Okay, you see that? Parle, 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 parle. That's what I mean. So, je parle. I speak. Tu parles. You speak. Il, elle parle. We speak or she speak, he speak. Nous parlons, vous parlez. And then il, elle parle. So as you can see, those ending here, e, es, e, ons, easy, and ent, they are going to be the same exact ending for every single word in ER, pretty much. Okay, like most of the verb follow the same exact pattern. It's going to be always the same thing at the beginning, and then it's going to be always the same thing at the end, like e, es, e, ons, easy, ent. So it's going to be easy. Okay, and also 90% of the verb are ending in ER. Like in the French, let's say the total number of verbs, like 6,000, 7,000 used verb. And then out of that, 90% of them end up with ER. And they all follow the same pattern, the easy pattern. So remember this, and it will apply to all of them. Okay, so next lesson is going to be, we're going to see a bunch of verb in ER. So you can practice and learn that pattern and then apply it to all the other verb in ER. And then we're done with the ER verb. We might see a couple irregular, but they're pretty rare. Okay, it's not like that for the IR and the RE verb because these verb has more irregular than regular. So that means that's why we've been seeing a bunch of them before now. And but this one is the unlock of the ER verb. That's it for the ER verb. Okay, it's easy. It's easy. So you got it. Keep going. You're the best. Peace. Regular ER verb. I'm trying to do a different intro. Regular ER verb. So all those verbs use the same exact ending that you just saw in the lesson above. Okay, so you see passer, to pass. Peux-tu me passer les clés? So je passe, tu, and then you remember it was es, tu passes, il, and then it was just e, il passe, and then it was ons, easy, ent. So you see how easy it is? Let's take a random one. Arrêter, okay? Arrête, j'arrête. Oh, this one got the special trick at the beginning. Got the special contraction because it's a vowel. And je, okay? Je, vowel, vowel. J'arrête. And then tu arrêtes. Il arrête. Nous arrêtons. Vous arrêtez. Ils arrêtent. It's going to be follow these ending all the time. So this lesson is kind of there's quite a lot here. It's like a memory game, okay? And the flashcards associated with this lesson are going to be a mix of them in different like forms. Sometimes it's going to be nous, sometimes on, sometimes je, sometimes il, sometimes it's going to change, okay? So it's going to help you really get that ending and that beginning part good, and also to learn all these verbs. So, and don't worry, there's a lot, but tomorrow there's nothing to do. Okay, tomorrow you just review the flashcards. So you can practice a bit tonight, do half, or this morning you can just do half, and then tomorrow do the rest and try to memorize those. We'll go through them. Okay, passer. Je te passe quelque chose. Passons-nous le pain. Let's pass each other the bread. Passons-nous le pain. Okay. Penser. Je pense. Je pense à quelque chose. I think about something. Je pense. Nous pensons. Okay. Trouver. Oh, je trouve. Je viens de trouver mon cellulaire. I just found my phone. Laisser. To leave. Okay. Je laisse mon crayon sur la table. I leave my pencil on the table. Je laisse mon crayon sur la table. Laisser can also mean to let. Let, leave, let something be. Laisser, laisse faire. Laisser faire. Okay. Je laisse faire. It's like I let go. I let go. Arriver. Arrive. Okay, this one pretty easy. It's gonna look exactly like the English version. To arrive. J'arrive. Tu arrives. Nous arrivons. Donner. Je te donne des leçons de français. Je te donne mon speaker. I give you my speaker. Je te donne. Donne. Regarder. To watch. To look. Je regarde les oiseaux. I look at the birds. Je regarde les oiseaux. Bird. Je regarde. To look. To watch. Appeler. Appelle la police. Okay, j'appelle la police. I call the police. Tit, tit, tit. Appeler. That's how you call. Appeler. Tu appelles ton ami? You call your friend? Je m'appelle. You see, to call. I am called. Je m'appelle Étienne. I am called Étienne. Arrêter. To stop. J'arrête. J'arrête. Okay, you probably see that in Quebec on the stop sign. Arrêt, arrêt, arrêt. That's to stop. J'arrête. Tu arrêtes. Nous arrêtons. Vous arrêtez. Ils arrêtent. Demander. Je te demande quelque chose. Okay, I'm asking you something. Nous demandons de la pizza. Okay, we ask for pizza. Nous demandons. Chercher. Okay, so you think about search. You see, cherche, search. It's pretty similar. Chercher. It's to look for something, to search something. Aider. To help. Aide. J'ai besoin d'aide. J'aide les gens. I help people. J'aide. J'aime aider. I love to help. Essayer. To try. J'essaie quelque chose. Tu essaies quelque chose. Nous essayons quelque chose. Il essaie quelque chose. Jouer. Woo! Nous jouons. Nous jouons aux jeux vidéo. We play video games. Nous jouons aux jeux vidéo. Rentrer. Okay, to come back, to go home. So, rentrer à la maison. It's like, come back to home, get home. Like, hey, rentre à la maison. Like, if I'm asking somebody to rentre à la maison, it's like, mother will ask her the child, come back to the house, rentrer à la maison. Aimer, you know this one? To love, okay? Love French, and you'll be better every day. So, aimer, j'aime travailler, j'aime school, j'aime les élèves de français. So those are the words. There's quite a lot, but it's okay. Tomorrow there's no videos. You have so much time. So memorize all that. You're the best. Put some sentence in the chat. That's also another way that will really help you memorize. Like make bunch of sentence. Make a bunch of sentence and use like sometime nous, sometime vous, sometime on, sometime il, elle, il, pluriel, il, and like try a different like form and combine them with words you know. That's gonna help you recalling and make sentence structure and everything. So you're the best, like always. Keep going.
Québec French School.
14 days! You're already pretty much at half of it. You've learned like more than 300 expression and word. Hopefully it's sticking. Hopefully you're doing your homework and you're really memorizing it. So if you enjoy this course, drop a comment. Just say like, yeah, thank you, or anything, okay? Just share maybe for other people that are gonna click on that video and then it's gonna scroll the comment quickly. Just like make a little message for them, like, wow, this really helped me, or do whatever, say whatever you want, say what you feel about it, even if it's negative comment. Yeah, just write it. I don't care. I want to make it as good as possible, so make it constructive. constructive so I can learn from it. But you're the best. Keep going. Let's go.
Québec French School.
Money stuff. Money and transaction. How to pay in French. Je peux payer par carte. Est-ce que je peux payer par carte? Carte? Par carte? Okay, all of these are good. Can I pay by card? Par carte. Ou carte de crédit. Credit card. Carte de crédit. Par carte. But usually it's just by card because it doesn't matter if you got credit or debit. It's the same thing. Beep, beep. So, par carte. And then argent comptant seulement is like cash only. Okay. Argent comptant. Argent comptant. That's cash. Yeah, or else we say cash. Payer en argent. Maybe just en argent. Sorry, this jacket is making sound. I'll try to not move. Argent. En argent? En argent comptant. That's like the official one. Official cash, but we often say en argent. Seulement is only. Je peux payer en argent comptant. Can I pay by cash? Combien ça coûte? Ça coûte combien? Combien? Okay, all of these are good. How much does it cost? How much is that? Combien est-ce que ça coûte? Combien ça coûte? Ce crayon. Combien ça coûte? In Canada, gardez la monnaie. Keep the change. Garde le change. Garde le change. We can also say it like that. Gardez la monnaie. Garde le change. That's like informal Quebec version. Garde le change. Probably garder la monnaie is fine. Probably more natural for foreigner. But we will say garde le change. J'ai seulement. I only have. Hopefully you don't have to say that. Hopefully you have infinite money. Visualize it right now. J'ai seulement $5, $10. Acceptez-vous Visa? You accept Visa, MasterCard, right? Apple Pay. Usually everything's accepted. Acceptez-vous l'argent comptant? Acceptez-vous la carte? Acceptez-vous? Do you accept? Do you accept? Est-ce que je peux avoir le reçu? Can I have the receipt? Le reçu, s'il vous plaît? Can I have the... Est-ce que je peux avoir le reçu? I will also add pas besoin du reçu. Me, I don't take the little paper. That's it. Pas besoin du reçu. And that's it. No need for the receipt. No need for the receipt. Those might come in handy when you go in Canada. I'm in Japan and I use credito, like credit. That's pretty much all I use. And then I say daijoubu for the no receipt. So I guess the most useful are going to be like credit and then no receipt. Pas de reçu. Pas de reçu, crédit. And but still learn those, right? You need to know those. I know those. I know them. So you should learn them too. So you're the best. Keep working on it. You got it. Peace. Les liaisons. Okay. This one, a liaison is when you see vous. Okay, we don't pronounce the S. As you know, we don't pronounce S. We already seen that before. But if it's followed by a vowel, now it's going to be pronounce. But sometimes not. Okay, there's some anti-liaison. We'll see that real soon in a next lesson. And then we will like do another lesson which will be combining like a liaison and forbidden liaison in one deck so that you can practice knowing which one is good, which one is not good. But this lesson is about the good liaison. Okay. And I am sorry that it is complicated. I tried to make this lesson as easy and digestible and nice. Okay, for you. I want to make it like easy. But I think after trying for so long to make it like really easy, I think it's just hard. So you're gonna have like it's gonna take some memorization. You're gonna make some mistake. But eventually you're not gonna make some mistake anymore. So that's why the Anki deck is quite big for this one, and the Anki deck of forbidden liaison is quite big, and then there's no other way than memorizing them. So you see, this is pronounced vous êtes. The S become like a Z sound. And why does it become a Z sound? It's because it become like this in between two vowels. Vous êtes. Okay, one S in between two vowels. It's a Z sound. Vous êtes. Vous avez. Ils ont. Nous avons. Okay, those are the liaisons with être and avoir. There's probably more there. Do the flashcard. Ils arrivent. Elles arrivent. Okay, there's going to be a lot of liaison with elle and il with a S. If it's followed by a verb, they have like a ils aiment, for example. They love. If it starts with a vowel like this, it's going to be liaison. So it's an order of the most common here. Un ami. So ici, liaison with un, mon, ton, son. So those words, when you read and you arrive to one of those words, okay, if it's followed by a vowel, it's going to have a liaison. At the beginning, I guess that's going to slow you down a little bit, but eventually it's going to speed you up because it's going to be more flowy to see un animal, au lieu de dire un animal. You don't have to break, you say un animal. Okay, you see the difference? Un animal, It's hard to say for me, un animal. And that's why the liaison is there. It's for you to be able to say un animal. Okay, like that. Un ami, mon école. See, I'm doing école. It's just like this. Mon école. Now with bon, grand, petit. Okay. Bon appétit. Bon appétit. Grand. Okay, the D becomes a T sound. Okay, just for fun. Grand homme. I'm gonna write this T sound here. The D becomes T sound. Un grand homme. Petit ami. Okay, the T doesn't become a D sound. Petit ami. Liaison with les, des, mes, nos, which is going to be some Z sound here. Les amis, des idées, mes enfants, nos amis. Dans un appartement. En arrivant. Liaison after preposition, préposition. Donc, dans un appartement. This one, I think, is maybe one of the most common of all, like if we don't see it as a category, but I see it as like reading text, reading books, reading stuff, you will see dans un a lot. Dans un. That's usually the first liaison I have to explain when I work privately with somebody and we read a text and then tunk, skip a liaison. It's often dans un for some reason. So really important. Dans un. Très important. Plus utile. Okay, with adverbs. Deux amis. You see the X there? The X is Z sound also. Z sound. Oops. Z sound. Deux amis. Trois amis. Tout est prêt. Tout à coup. Okay, liaison with tout. And then petit à petit. Classic fixed expression. So this is a concised list of the most used contraction. In the Anki deck, there's more. Okay, just read them. Try it without the liaison. Try it without. You'll see it's harder to say. So just try to speak like a French person, and maybe the liaison is going to be done automatically because it's actually the fastest way to say stuff. So that is the liaison. I hope you got it and that you will succeed in life and get a lot of money. You're the best. Peace. Okay, les en. We spoke about the en a little bit there and there, but this is only about the en because it's needed. A lot of people make those mistakes, so Let's fix it. When en ends a plural verb, it is silent. Okay, look at this here. Il parle. You're always silent. It's a verb, it's plural, silent. Even if it's like Jacques et Jacqueline parle. Now you see, oh, it's two person, it's plural, parle, don't pronounce the NT. So otherwise, if it's not a verb in plural, it's pronounced, okay? This is why I put like those example here. Il parle lentement. Oh, this is an ENT here, but it's pronounced because it's an adverb. It adds to the verb. It's not a verb. So in the flashcards, I put a lot of example and mashup of these words together so that you can like learn to recognize them like at full speed so that you can read and like say the right one, because this is a recurring problem that I see in like so many French students. Okay. How do you read that? Il mange différemment. Like those examples. Okay, this one, how do you read that? Les parents parlent. Hopefully you got it right. Ils sont vraiment différents. Aha, you see that? No, there's no verb. I mean, there's the verb is there, but it doesn't end with like ENT. So, sont, you pronounce that. Sont. You don't pronounce the T, but sont. Elles viennent régulièrement. No NT, not no viennent. Viennent. Okay? It's more like just the NT you don't pronounce. So that is for the ENT. Okay, that's pretty short because it's pretty easy rule. But when you're reading, like you're running in those words and it happen, you might make a mistake. So make sure that you practice using the flashcard in quebecfrench.ca. Peace. Hello. Let's see the connecting words. Parce que. Okay, because. Je vais au travail parce que j'ai besoin d'argent. In Quebec, we also say parce que. So I could write it like this. Parce que. Like really quick. Parce que. 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 So parce que. Parce que. That's your because. So let's say, for example, why do we do 2 syllable instead of 3 syllable? Parce que c'est plus rapide. Parce que c'est plus rapide. So alors and donc, both can be used like interchangeably sometime. But let's say, alors, maintenant que ceci est dit, like so, now that this is said, okay, you can use it like this. You can use it like the next example. Je travaille, donc j'ai de l'argent. Je travaille, alors j'ai de l'argent. Both are good, okay? Don't dig too deep. Which one to use when? They're interchangeable. So, donc, maintenant que c'est dit, you see, both are natural to me. Like, interchangeable. I'm gonna put them in the underline. So, où? Okay, pretty easy one. You probably know it already, I guess. Tu veux une pomme ou une banane? Une pomme ou une banane? Like, or. You want an apple or a banana? Où? Puis, which is then. Puis, je vais manger une ananas. Puis, je vais manger des bleuets. Je vais à l'épicerie. Puis, je vais à la pharmacie. Ensuite, and then, after. Sans, okay, without onions. Sans oignons. Okay, je pars sans payer. Sans. Avec, je veux un combo avec frites. In Quebec, we'll say avec. Avec, avec. Faster. Parce que, faster. Mais, just but, ça va bien, mais j'ai des questions. Okay, it's going well, but I have question. Mais. Comme, which is like, okay? Tu parles comme un Québécois. Tu parles comme you speak like a Quebec person. if you're using the contraction. Tu parles comme un Québécois. Et que, which is that, je veux que tu partes. Je veux que tu parles. Je veux que tu danses. Like I want that you something. Que. It's that. But it's not, we don't use it in like, oh, that, like I want that, pointing to something. Like, je veux ça. Okay, it's going to be, je veux ça. Like, there's multiple different, like, way. But for this situation, que, it's going to be that. But there's other way to say that also. Okay, like ça, je veux ça. So, that's it for today. Okay, go practice. Got it. Peace.
Québec French School.
The 3 E sound, the E. Okay, did you hear the difference? E. If you did hear the difference clearly, you can skip if you want. But this is something that I already spoke about that in the beginning lesson, but it's a mistake I see happen a lot. People mess them up. People say A when it's not A. People say A when it's not A. That's all sort of mistake that I hear. People say A when it's not A. Stuff like that. So A, it's like day. A. It's like de. And it's like bed, be. Okay. So in the flashcards, it's just like a bunch of sentence like this. Like, le café est près de l'école. Okay. To practice le médecin est très compétent. Je préfère le repas du soir. La fête, this is like a E. This is a E sound. Okay. La fête se passe près du métro. So it's pretty simple again, but if you feel like you might make mistake with that, go practice the flashcard. It's important. Okay. I hear it all the time. So that's why I made a extra lesson on this one. Okay. Peace. OK, bienvenue au mot qui connecte les idées dans le temps. Welcome to the word that connects ideas in time. Donc, pendant, OK, which is during. Je mange pendant le film. I eat during the movie. Pendant que je vais au dépanneur, je chante. While I'm going to the convenience store, I'm singing. OK, pendant que je me brosse les dents, I'm humming. Depuis, je suis ici depuis ce matin. I have been here since this morning. OK. J'enseigne le français depuis 1 an. Teaching French since a year ago. OK. Je beatbox depuis 5 ans. I beatbox 5 years. Ensuite, je mange. Ensuite, je dors. Okay. I eat and then I sleep. And then. Ensuite. And then. Or just then. D'abord, we also saw in the day before, we saw the word puis. Ensuite, they're interchangeable, by the way. Doesn't matter. D'abord, on mange. Ensuite, on sort. First, we eat. Then we go out. Okay, d'abord. It's like first. Enfin, nous sommes arrivés à la maison. Like finally, we arrive home. Enfin, je peux manger. Finally, I can eat. Pourtant, okay, il est fatigué. Pourtant, il travaille. He is tired. However, he works. Pourtant. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's like pourtant. So, however. Quand même. Elle est fatiguée. Elle vient quand même. She is tired. She still come. We also use quand même as an expression, as like quand même, like an expression of like being like impressed or like this. Like, oh my God, you made 100,000 by selling socks. Quand même. Like this. Tandis que je travaille, tandis qu'elle mange. I work, whereas she eats. Whereas, tandis que. Alors que, il est content, Alors qu'elle est fatiguée. Alors qu'elle est fatiguée. He is happy, whereas she is tired. I think they're pretty interchangeable, tandis que, alors que. In my opinion, they're interchangeable. Look, je travaille alors qu'elle mange. Tandis qu'elle mange. Il est content, tandis qu'elle est fatiguée. Okay, I see both as totally natural. The flip, you can flip them, you can have fun. If it rhymes better with your sentence, the en, i sound, go with tandis. OK? Je m'en dis, tandis que les gens s'attendrissent. I'm playing. So those are the words that connect in time. You got it. You're the best from the beginning to the past to the future to the far future. See you later. Okay, la pronunciation the LL. The LL. I already spoke about this one also. At this point, like it's just I gave the lesson with like every single sound of French, and now I'm going over the problematic area that I see. When I teach students, I notice it's always the same thing. So, as I explained earlier, ILL is E, okay? Unless it's like ALL, ELL, OLL. Those are gonna be like bal, belle, folle, pull, syllab, okay? The only exception to the ILL being an L sound, okay? The big problem is the ILL, some people are going to pronounce this word here, V, me, okay? That's the problem. So these are the exception. These are all the exception, okay? So when these words happen, it's not going to sound like these above here, like cueillir. It's not going to sound like a Y sound, like vieille, famille. Famille is really common. Fille is very common also. Fille. And then you see ville, which is written like pretty much the same, but it's an exception. I put them in order of use. Ville might be the mistake I hear the most. Ville. Mille, like 1,000. Million, which is $1 million. Milliard, which is like $1 billion. Millionnaire, which is a millionaire. Milliardaire, billionaire. Okay, all of these related to that. Billion, we have billion, do we? I thought we have billion. What is a milliard? I'm confused between this and this. What is the difference? I don't know. But billion, billionaire, it's L sound. And then tranquille, which might be the last word of the common exception. And then after that, Achille. Who speaks of his Achille tendon behind his feet? Not a lot. Capillaire, which is stuff related to hair. Pupille. And you see now I just pronounced it with the Y. Why did I do that mistake? It's because in Quebec, those three there, we often pronounce it with the Y, which I guess is a mistake. But my opinion on that is that the dictionary is the mistake. If people are pronouncing it with the Y, then it should be a Y in the dictionary. But those are exceptions. Those are supposed to be pupille and distiller and osciller. But all my life, I feel like I've heard pupille, mes pupilles, and distiller, distiller de l'eau, and osciller. Okay, that's why I left the note here. So yeah, that's not a lot of ville, mille, bill, tranquille. Okay, that's all you gotta memorize and know. So this being said, you got it. Peace. Let's learn some simple adverbs. Okay, we'll see. Ici, which is here. Québec, we say ici. Je suis ici. Je suis ici. See this whole sentence. I'll do this sentence. I am here. Je suis ici. Let's say je suis ici. Je suis ici. Phonetic spelling. We don't write like this. We speak like this. Là, which is there. Je vais là. Elle est là. She is there. Here. No, there. Not here. Là. Bien. Okay. Je parle bien français. Which is not the same as bon. Je parle bon français. Il parle bon français. It's a bit strange. I think it can be said still, but je parle bien français. Okay? Je dors bien. Cannot say je dors bon. Okay? Bon is good. Bien is well. Mal, badly. Je dors mal le soir. Ooh, je dors mal. I'm sleeping badly. Okay? Très. Very. Très. Nous sommes très fatigués. Really useful, this one. You see, really useful. I'm saying it right now. Très utile. Très utile. Trop. Ouh, trop is too much. Okay, trop. Il mange trop. Il mange trop, donc bleh. Trop manger. Trop. Encore. Again. Still. Tu en veux encore? It's like in music, an encore is to go again, like encore, encore. People are screaming that after the main event. So encore, tu en veux encore, tu veux encore du café. Ensemble, nous travaillons ensemble. We work together. Nous travaillons ensemble. Nous rentrons ensemble. We come back home ensemble, together. Et vite. Vite, also pretty useful. Elle mange trop vite. Je vais vite. Je roule vite. Je vais vite. Trop vite. Elle mange trop vite. She eats too fast. So, okay, those were some really common, useful adverbs. So, just do some flashcard, memorize them, start using them all the time. Vite, 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 vite. All right? Peace.
Québec French School.
The U and the OO sound, okay? Already spoke again about this one again, but super common mistake, especially with English speaker and Indian speaker. So U is the E sound with the O shape. Okay, let's practice again. I know you already practiced, but you need to master it to the max. And if you already mastered it to the max, you can skip. So E sound with the O shape of the mouth. U, tu, vu, une, sur, l'une. Okay, U, U, U. That's the U sound. Harmonize with me. U. That's the U. Now the sound U, which is the same thing, but you're gonna bring your tongue like deeper in your mouth. Let me go from E to U to U. Okay. Food. Ah, this one a pretty good trick for English speaker. The OO in food. Ooh. So, tout, vous, roux, soupe, bouche. Okay. So now, you see, that's my little sentence that I made. Tu vois tout. Those two sounds should sound different. Tu vois tout. Tu vois tout. Tu vois tout. So look, I have pairs here. Say them slowly and exaggerate the difference. Tu, tout. Vu, vous. Sur, sourd. Rue, roux. Lu, loup. Bu, boo. And I hear a lot of mistake, like a lot of people will say vu when it's vous and vous when it's vu, and all of these are really problem. So make sure that it is not a problem. Okay, you should be hearing the difference when I say, okay, nu, nous, jus, joue. Like jus is a drink, joue is the blah, 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 blah. Jus, joue. Bu, bou. Lu, lou. Okay. So in the flashcard, there's a bunch more sentence for you to practice, like a bunch of sentence that mix both. Try to make sure that you really like, okay, I feel the difference, it's easy. And that you can, on command, do the U and the U, okay, without having to rely on like the, okay, it's E, okay, like this. Like just make sure that you can do U, 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 U. Something like that. Something like that. So you're the best. Keep going. Okay, let's do the alphabet in French. There's a song. I'll do the song, but I'm not good at the song. But when I was a kid, I guess I've learned the alphabet with the song because I still remember it. But I think I'm not fully good, but who cares? Let's do first slowly. Ah. And in Quebec, oh. Okay, so ah. And when I say in Quebec, oh, it's not always. It's not every word. It's just some word. Okay. Oh. Ah, ah, oh, oh, ah, ah, oh, oh. Ah, oh, ah. Okay, ah, oh. B, B, B. Just like B, sound like this. B, hey, B, B. C. They all end on like it's not C, it's C. They all end with like some A sound at the end. C, C, D, 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 E. This one is E. This one is not A. It's not E, it's E. Like de. Dimension. De. E. F, 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 F. I'm saying like kind of, for me, it sounds like F. 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 G. Okay, which sound like G. 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 H. 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 We don't pronounce the H in words, but when you speak about the letter, H. H. I. 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 Okay, that sound. J. 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 That sound. K. K. With a K. 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 In Quebec, we also do like the same thing. Like you see, it end with like the sound A. So in Quebec, we'll do like K. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. L, M, N, O, P. L. L sound like L. L. M sound like M. J'aime. M. N. 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 O. 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 P. P. Again, another of those P like this. P. P. Q. 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 It's a Q. Q sound. Q. Cuillère. R. R. Pronounce like R. Not air, but R. With a little bit of at the end. R. R. S. S. Like S. 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 Maybe a little bit of S. S. Like this. T. With a little bit of T at the end. T. U. U, which is the I, U, 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 just U, la lettre U. V. V. Again, V, like this. Double V, like double U, but double in French. Double V. Double V. And then X. Okay. X. 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 Like this. Y. This one is Y. Grec. Okay. Y. Like a Greek I. The Y here. Y. It's pronounced Y. And then the Z, qui est un Z. 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 So that was the alphabet. And look at the song. Hopefully I will nail it. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. I messed it up. It's probably because of the L, M, N, O, P that I'm saying. I think A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. I didn't sound much better, but just Google it, go on YouTube. I'm not gonna relearn it, just to teach the alphabet. But yeah, that's the alphabet. You're the best. Keep going. Les pronoms. Ça. That. Like, ça fait $10. Okay, that will be $10. Ça fait longtemps. It's been a long time. Je veux ça. I want that. Okay, maybe this one is the best example. Je veux ça. I want that. So next we got ce. Similar thing. Ce cheval. Like ce cheval. That horse. Like when you're pointing something, ce, ça. Okay. It's like that. Specific. I. Okay, I. It's used to replace something that we spoke before in terms of location. Let's say, all right, le cinéma. Okay, we're speaking about the cinema, blah, 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 blah. And then I say, j'y vais ce soir. Le J, I. La raison du I, the reason for the Y is to say le cinéma. So when you see J, but in Quebec, there's more that I'll show you real soon right here. There's another I that we use for lui. Actually, let's go directly to this. I'll come back. So lui, it's like je lui parle. It's a similar thing. Okay? It's a, je lui parle. Exemple, Marc. Je lui parle. So Mark, I speak to him. So you see, to him, lui. But in Quebec, we will shorten it. Okay, we'll shorten it for j'y parle, which now the E, the Y here is not used for there, but for him. So, but you will not see that written down. Okay, you will hear that, but you will not see it written down. But hopefully you get it when you hear it, that it's not a location. But obviously it's in context always, so I guess it's pretty easy. Let's go to this one, the en. Okay, j'en veux encore. Okay, those all play the same thing, but this one is what we're speaking about. Let's say de la poutine. Okay, we're speaking about poutine, 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 poutine. J'en veux encore. The en replace poutine. So we don't repeat poutine over and over. Those are like replacement pronoun. So j'en veux. J'y vais. Je lui parle. Je leur parle. Okay, je leur donne du pain in this example here. Je leur meaning like les gens. Je leur donne du pain. The peoples, I give them bread. So in Quebec, we will also, you'll hear it said like this, not written like this, like always, but je le, je leur. Okay, les gens, je donne du pain. Je donne du pain. We'll say it like this, je leur donne du pain, je leur donne du pain. I think this one maybe less. It's more like je and je leur. Je being the most away from the norm. Je donne du pain. Well, you'll hear that a lot. It's really natural for me to hear that. Je donne du pain. Je leur donne du pain also. So, moi, okay. C'est pour moi, me. I think we already seen that, maybe. But in Quebec, c'est pour moi. We flip that one, moi. We shape it a bit. C'est pour moi. Okay, c'est pour moi will become pour moi. This will become like shortened, like compressed. C'est pour moi. Same for toi, toi. C'est pour toi, which is you, toi, moi. And then eux, them. Okay, je vais avec eux. And then it's not the eux that we shorten, but it's the je vais avec. In Quebec, we'll say je vais avec eux. Je vais avec eux. Je m'en vais avec eux. Je vais avec eux. So that's it for right now. Okay, you're the best. Keep going. You're nearly there. Nearly there. Yo, les négations. Okay, let's start with the most simple. The number one is ne pas. Okay, not. Je ne suis pas fatigué. Okay, I'm not tired. And here, when we speak, we will say je suis pas fatigué. Okay, we will remove the ne when we speak. Je suis pas fatigué. We will even do this, to be honest. But we will never remove the pas. Okay, the pas is important. This is one of the most common mistake I hear. A lot of people and I know why. It's because you say je ne, and now you're thinking, okay, I just said it. Everybody know it's negation. I said ne. And then you forget the pas, I guess. So make sure it's the opposite. You can remove the ne, but you can never remove the pas. So if you say je ne, it's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. Often we will remove the ne when we speak, but je ne, it should be your trigger to say the pas. Okay, always say the pas after. So, je ne jamais. Okay, never, jamais, never. Je ne mange jamais le matin. I never eat in the morning. Again, we remove the ne. For all of these, we can remove the ne. But we never remove the jamais. You jamais remove the jamais. You never remove the never. Okay? So, ne plus, it's no longer, not anymore. Il ne travaille plus ici. Travaille plus ici. In Quebec, I will always give you the Quebec version. Maybe I will write it down. Il travaille plus ici. Let's make it fully Quebec. Travaille plus ici. Travaille plus ici. Like both are good. That's how we will say it. But I will not write it. I don't want you to start writing it. Rien. Nothing. Je ne veux rien. It could be ne. Dans le dot. Je ne veux rien. Je veux rien. Je veux rien. Ne personne. Il n'y a personne. Le ne can become an apostrophe if it's followed by a vowel. Il n'y a personne. Nobody. Une personne is somebody. Personne is nobody. Il n'y a un apostrophe or ne. Aucune. Okay. No. The zero. None. Je n'ai aucun problème. I don't have any problem. And then you know already. J'ai aucun problème. J'ai aucun problème. Ni. Neither. No. J'ai ni pain, ni café. Okay. I mean, I don't have that. Nor this. Ni. Sans. Without. Okay. This one doesn't need the ne. This one. No ne. Needed always. Je bois mon café sans sucre. I think we already seen this one in the past, but a review is always good. Ne que. Je ne mange que le soir. Like only at night. I eat only at night. Je mange que le soir. Again, we can remove the ne. Doesn't matter when we speak, but je ne mange que le soir. Only at night. So those are the main negation word. Go practice. You got it because you are the best. Peace.
Québec French School.
Le verbe pouvoir et le verbe vouloir. Vouloir et pouvoir. Vouloir, to want, and pouvoir, to can. Okay, I can do something. Like I want something or I can something. They sound similar. They follow similar pattern. That's why we see them. I don't want you to mix them. So we're going to practice both. Je veux. Okay, I want. Je veux de l'eau. I want water. Je veux de l'eau. Ou tu veux quelque chose. Tu veux quelque chose? Okay, tu veux. So, je veux, tu veux, on veut. You see, they are irregular because it ends with X. Je veux, tu veux, et elle veut. Now it got the T at the end. And then voulons, voulez, veulent. Okay, nous voulons de l'eau. Vous voulez des automobiles. Elles veulent voir. They want to see. And then pouvoir is to be able to can. Okay, je peux. I can drink water. I can. Look, I'll prove it. Tu peux aussi. You also can. Tu peux. On peut. That means that on peut. We can. Okay. Nous pouvons. Vous pouvez. Et elles peuvent. They can. So those verbs are always followed by another verb. Okay, boire is a verb. Drink is a verb. Je veux boire. Je peux boire. these verbs are always going to be used with another verb after them. So they're really, really useful, really, really common. So learn them, and we'll see more in the next video. All right, similar style. So see you there. Peace. Les liaisons interdites. Okay, this one has been the most headache-inducing topic to explain or to figure out. And I think one of the best way to learn it is just by memorization, because there is just so much rule. It's like there's like 12 rules for when it's not a liaison. So I think the best way is to do a lot of flashcard that has liaison and that has forbidden liaison, so that you can just learn them by memory and go in order of the most used. And this is what I've been trying to do in the flashcards. I put the most used liaison and the most common forbidden liaison, so that you can just memorize it, so that when the pattern arrive, when you're reading something or you're speaking, you just say the right version. Because I don't know if memorizing all those rules is really gonna work, because now you're gonna have to think a lot when you speak, and I'd rather that become like a strong pattern in your speech than having to think about it. So here's the most common one. After group nominal verb, I don't even know what that means, but you see mon chat est beau. Here you see it look like that is a liaison, but it's not, okay? Because it's a group of verb. Est beau is beautiful. I guess it's a verb with être maybe all the time, but le train est vite. Le crayon est bleu. Okay, we don't do this one before est. And I think it's always before est, because if, let's say, you do it, you say le crayon n'est bleu, it's gonna sound like the mistake some people do by saying n'est and then forgetting to do the pas. Okay, it's gonna sound like that. But the natural version is le crayon est bleu. Le crayon est bleu. Le crayon est bleu. So in the flashcard, I included a bunch. I went with the most used in order, and I put a lot of flashcard. So you will probably see stuff like that. Not necessarily these example, but a bunch of other thing. So, okay, this one I made a good idea to learn it. You never do liaison here. Un. Un. No. If it was est un. Okay, here that's a liaison after the est, not before. So after the est, liaison, no liaison. Un chat et un chien. Un chat et un chien. It will just sound wrong. Un chat est un chien. You see, if I say est un, it's so close to est un. It's gonna make no sense. You're always gonna wonder, what? A cat is a dog? So after never put a liaison there. Un H aspiré, which is not a H, not a silent H. Okay, I don't really know what H aspiré is, but O, I guess, is one O. So je monte en haut. Je monte en haut. You see, I'm not doing the N. Je monte en haut. That will sound very strange. So je monte en haut. So this word, this H word, not every, en hélicoptère. You see, if it was en hélicoptère, je monte en hélicoptère. This one has it. So I'm not fully sure what is H aspiré, but I'll do some research and I'll put that in the comments or something. Le S du apporté par-tu. OK, le S apporté par-tu. Tu aimes aller au cinéma? So you see this S here happen because of the tu. Tu aimes. So it's not going to be tu aimes aller au cinéma. Nope. It's going to be tu aimes aller au cinéma. Tu aimes aller au cinéma? Aimes-tu aller au cinéma? Tu aimes aller au cinéma? So no liaison there. Same with the X, so the S or X that tu sometime brings. Like tu veux, got an X at the end. Tu veux un peu de gâteau? It's not tu veux un peu de gâteau. Tu veux un peu de gâteau? Okay, like that. Pronom interrogatif. Comment? Quand? Okay, when you ask a question. Comment était le film? It's not comment était le film. It will sound like how were you the movie if I say t'étais. Tu étais. Like t'étais, I associate it with tu étais. Comment tu étais le film? But maybe that's why we don't do the liaison there. Comment était le film? Quand es-tu arrivé? Quand es-tu arrivé? You see, again, same exact thing that happened. If I do the liaison, it sounds to me like tu es, but it mess up the sentence and it sounds really strange. And then there's one exception, okay, out of all of these words, all of these pronoun, interrogative pronoun, there's one exception and it's comment allez-vous? This one, we do it, I guess, because it flows nice. Comment allez-vous? Comment allez-vous? Comment allez-vous? Comment allez-vous? So this one is the exception. Pas liaison there. Okay, a proper noun, we never do it, like Paris. Paris est belle. We don't Paris est belle. It's strange. So proper noun, we don't do it with like the people's name. Etienne et. Etienne et. Well, my name is pronounced like this, Etienne et. So it doesn't really work because Etienne et. If I was to pronounce it Etienne, I will not do Etienne. It will sound strange. Etienne et. And noun singular noun, like the cat. Le chat arrive. Okay, we don't do this one here. Le chat arrive. Nope. Le chat arrive. L'étudiant. Okay, singular noun. L'étudiant est grand. No liaison there. No, you can't do it. So, one more. Quelqu'un, never liaison after quelqu'un. Quelqu'un arrive. You don't say quelqu'un n'arrive. Sounds strange. It sounds again like the beginning of the negation version. We're waiting for the pas. We're waiting for pas. If you say the N here. So, okay, this is not everything. This is not everything. There's lots of rules when not. I tried my best to, in the flashcard, put the most used liaison, the most common forbidden liaison. And then next day, you'll do a mix of both. Like sometimes it's not correct, sometimes it's correct, like a mix so that you can like start to say the proper one at the proper time. So you need practice. It requires practice. I know. I'm sorry. See ya.
Québec French School.
Okay, now that you've seen vouloir and you've seen falloir, we see devoir. Okay, devoir is to must. And if you want to remember it easy, is un devoir in French is a homework. Faites vos devoirs, les enfants. Do your homework, kids. So devoir is homework and it's something you must do. So devoir, to must, you have to. Je dois, tu dois, il, elle, on doit. And then nous devons. And you see here there's the V. V is back. Devons. Devez et elles doivent. They must. Next, actually, today, you will practice all of them combined. Devoir, pouvoir, vouloir, falloir, okay, in different, like randomized in the flashcards. So go practice that. Make sure that you don't mix them up because they look like each other. They have similar meaning, kind of, and you don't want to make mistake, do you? Go practice. You're the best. Peace. Hey, yo, this is the last pronunciation videos that I have. Okay. The ein or im or ein or im. It's so hard to say. So it's so hard to say without saying a complete word. Immobile. The im sound, okay? So im or ein. When it's followed by, well, okay, I think it's easier to see here. If it's followed by, if there's two M, it's always gonna be immobile, immense, immeuble. It starts with I. When it's not two M, it's gonna be the un sound. Impossible, impoli, imparfait, imprévu, impatient, impuissant, impliqué. Okay? So basically, it's pretty simple. This one, pretty simple. Okay? 2M, E sound, not 2M, ein sound. All right, so pretty simple. We finish with the easy one. You got it. You're the best. Yeah, you're the best. Yeah. Clap for yourself. Peace.
Québec French School.
Okay. Savoir versus connaître. Okay, this is the to know, but they both mean to know. So it's important to know when to use which one. Okay. So the difference is savoir is for facts and skill. It's something that you know how to do. Like, je sais nager, je sais que tu es là. Like, you know that thing. Connaître is for people and place that you know. Okay. Like, je connais Marie. Like, I know Marie. I know who that is. I know Paris. I know Paris. But it's not a fact. It's not a skill. It's a place or people. So here's how the two verbs are made. Savoir, okay, to know a fact or skill. J'aimerais savoir. I would like to know. So, oops. Coming soon. I was tired. I didn't want to do that video the other day. So, je sais. Je sais. I know. Tu sais. You know. Il, elle, on sait. He, she, we know. Knows. Nous savons. Okay, it's gonna have a V sound with the savoir. Savons. Vous savez. Okay, y'all know or you know in like a formal situation. Vous savez que da 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 da. Et ils, elles savent. No NT, but you should know that by now. That should be a skill. Tu sais ça. You know that. And then connaître. J'aimerais connaître cette personne. I would like to know that person. Je connais. Tu connais. Il, elle, on connaît. And look at that. Oh, just a little trick there to make you lose point in those writing exam. There's a little hat for this, only for the on, il, elle form here. On connaît. Nous connaissons. We know. Vous connaissez. Okay, y'all know. Il, elle connaissent. No NT. So there's a trick. You can replace know by be familiar with. Okay, I am familiar with that person. I am familiar with that place. Can you say really that? I am familiar with a skill. I'm familiar with a fact. I'm not fully 100% sure, but does that help you? Tell me if it does help you. You can leave a comment below. You can leave multiple comments below, actually. It's a super long video. If you want to leave a comment for every single thing, it's just going to help me, I guess, and help you at the same time. So go do the flashcard for that one, okay, to make sure that you're quick with it. Like, the goal is for you to make it automatic, because when you're going to be in a speaking with somebody at that point, okay, you're going to be speaking. And if you didn't take the time to really like drill them, you might just choose the wrong one because it's going to be too fast. So this is the reason for the flashcards. It's going to help you a lot. You're the best. See ya.
Québec French School.
Okay. The A, an, O with the cities, countries, and region. Something that people make mistake. That's why we're talking about it. So one thing to know, cities, okay, any cities, it's always à, okay? À Montréal, à Tokyo, à Paris, à Plessisville, à Victoriaville, à Nicolette, à Trois-Rivières, à Sherbrooke, okay? À Québec. And you see here, I'm gonna add this because à Québec. Because Quebec is a province, but it is also a city. So the city of Quebec, and then I'll put the other one version later. Pays féminin. So when it's a country that is feminine and ending in E is a good trick. Okay, if it ends with E, it's probably feminine. There's some exception, Mexique, Cambodge. But if it's a country and it's feminine en, okay, en France, en Italie, en Chine. So, and then en Afrique, in Africa, you see it end with E. Masculine country, O. And you see Canada is masculine, Japon is masculine, Maroc is masculine. Au Canada, au Japon, au Maroc. So, yeah. Masculine and feminine, you just gotta know it. You can know it a bit with the E letter and practice the flashcard. I put like all the most spoken about country there so that you can practice being fast. And then O with the X, the plural version, is when it's a plural country, like les Pays-Bas, which is like multiple thing. That's why it's called Pays-Bas with the S. And then les États-Unis, we're speaking about the United States. So it's like a plural country. So O, O. And région et province. This is for province. It's the same logic as the country. Maybe I should have said it while I was doing it. But so you see, Ontario doesn't end with the E letter there. So there is a lot of like exception in every direct direction. So make sure you practice. That's why the flashcards are useful, because it's not just a little rule that's gonna fix everything with French, of course. So en Ontario, en Californie, en Bretagne, and then masculine, au Québec, au Texas, au Yukon. And you see here, because we're talking about the province, it's going to be au Québec. And then when you're talking about the city, à Québec. And then au Laurentides, because les Laurentides is, again, plural. So if we do a little summary, cities, always à. Everything else, en, au, o, depending on feminine, masculine, plural. So it's pretty simple, but it's also, even though it's simple, there is, like I said, there is some country, some province doesn't follow the rule, of course. So you gotta learn them. Good luck. You're the best. I believe in you. Peace. Masculine versus feminine. Okay. This is a mistake. This is one of the last mistake that people do in their pronunciation, I guess, or the gender. Like when people are having discussion at higher level, this is one of the last mistake that keep happening. And why? It's because there's a rule. I'm gonna show you a rule, but the rule is like 30% of the word, 35% of the word. The biggest chunk you can only know by memorizing it. There's no other way. So let's go over the rule. And after that, I'll give you a trick to start memorizing properly. So nearly always masculine. And there's a nearly written there because, of course, like every rule, there's exceptions. So same thing for this one. No exception for this one. So these words that end up with âge, okay, like le fromage, le voyage, le paysage, okay, they're always going to be, nearly always going to be masculine. So you can take that guess. I think it's a pretty high percentage. Âge, okay, un nuage. You see, un nuage, un voyage. Well, that's a. So they're masculine. Ment, like gouvernement, le moment, le changement, Le vent, the wind. Like, vent is the V-E-N-T. Maybe it was just a random guess, but M-E-N-T, masculine. O, when it ends with O, le château, le bureau, le gâteau, okay? Le marteau, le radeau, le bateau. Word that end with O, masculine. Isme, le capitalisme, le tourisme, le réalisme, le féministe, le féminisme, even when it's like the feminisme, it's masculine. So those are the masculine rule. And then the feminine one, when it ends with sion or sion, pronounce the same, la nation, la décision, la situation, okay, l'alimentation, always feminine, pretty much. T, la liberté, la société, la réalité, la santé, féminine. Ans, la différence, la distance, la patience, féminine. La culture, la peinture, la structure. So look, the rule is right 90 to 99% of the time. So you can take that guess. And but so my trick, my special trick for you is that as you learn, when you do flashcards or you write like word that you learn, always add le, la, un, une. Like put it in context with the gender so that you memorize the gender automatically as you learn all these words. Because if you learn like individual word all the time, you're not going to learn the masculine, feminine, or you're going to learn it much more slowly. And then when everything is fixed in your grammar and your pronunciation, you might make gender mistake and then gender mistake and then gender mistake. And it's going to be annoying to fix because there's so many words. So start right now. Practice the flashcard of today's lesson to get that in your head so that those rules become automatic. And that's 35% of French now. And then after that, like make sure that you always write the le, la, un, une when you do an Anki card, when you write stuff, okay, to help you memorize that. That's going to be like there's a lot. So make sure you do it, okay? See you on the next video. Peace. Le passé composé et l'imparfait. In French, there is two forms of past. When we speak about the past, there is imparfait. Imparfait is used when we speak about something that is like large. Like when I was a kid, I was eating this type of food. Okay, you see that's like large or habit, stuff like that. Passé composé, the second one, is when you speak about something that is precise. Let's say you ate yesterday night spaghetti. Okay, j'ai mangé. Now it's going to be the passé composé. Let's see the difference, how they are written. So, le passé composé, for completed action or specific event, j'ai mangé à 8 heures. You see, passé composé, it's composed of two verbs. And it's going to be always the verb avoir or être. Okay, to be or to have. So for this one is I have ate at 8 p.m. at 8 heures or 8 a.m. I don't know. J'ai mangé. So it's two verb like this. Elle est arrivée. So you see this one, elle est. Now that's être and it's composé. The reason is être, it's because it's a verb of movement. See, arriving, going. So those type of verb that are like movement verb are going to be with être. Elle est arrivée. And there's some lesson soon that explain this more in detail with the être and then with the avoir. There's like one lesson for each. But quickly, repetition is good. When it's with être, you do conjugate this. Like you do put E, and if it's plural, you put S. So it was E because it was L, feminine. So feminine, you add a E, and if it's feminine plural, it's going to be S like this, elles sont arrivées hier soir. It will be like that. Nous avons pris le bus. Okay, nous avons pris. Two verb here. Passé composé. Okay, let's skip to imparfait. L'imparfait for habits or an ongoing situation. Stuff that are like I said, like big, like you cannot like pinpoint like this. Je mangeais souvent ici. I was eating a lot here. And now for this one, the imparfait is just one verb and it's with a different ending. Like AIS, AI. It sounds like eh. Je mangeais, tu mangeais, il mangeait. Nous mangions with like, do we have attendions? You see, that's the ending IONS. So it's pretty easy. And I think it's also a bit less used than the passé composé. Il faisait froid. Elle était fatiguée. Nous attendions le bus. Ils habitaient à Montréal. So, OK. Imparfait, big range of time, vague. Passé composé, precise. That's the rule. You can replace it with used to or was doing. Yeah, I used to do that. I was doing that. It's imparfait. And if it happened once and it's done, it's passé composé. So it's pretty easy. Go to the flashcard. It's just like a situation in present moment. You have to put it in the past and you have to choose what is the right passé composé or imparfait. You choose the right one. So speaking of the right one, you're the one. Peace. OK. Le passé composé avec avoir. So this is the past tense that is used when you speak about a precise completed action. Okay, something that you did. Like I compare it to a dot instead of the imparfait, which is more like a range, like a big area. So it's most of the time, passé composé is going to be with avoir. Actually, with every verb but those like 13 verb or something that is with être, it's going to be with avoir. So this is going to be really common. Okay. And it's always going to follow the same format. Let's see it here. J'ai mangé. So it is like that. You have this part here and it's composed of two verbs. That's why passé composé. So j'ai mangé. So this is simple. You already know it. You just have to add the past particle of the verb you're talking about after. So ici, I ate, j'ai mangé. You spoke, tu as parlé. We finished, on a fini. We worked, nous avons travaillé. And you see here, this verb is finir. So we just remove the R, fini most of the time. With regular IR verb, it's I. And then when it's a regular ER verb, it's E. We just transform it to E. You watched, formal, vous avez regardé. Elles ont joué. Okay, they played. So also one thing to know is that you see there, we're not putting, we're not putting an S or like even, let's say it's elles ont joué. Okay, we're not doing this. When it's going to be with être, we're going to do something like that. But with avoir, it's simple. You don't even conjugate this past particle. So you just got to memorize those things. Boop, 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 and memorize that the past particle of each verb. Okay, so this is for regular verb, but there is a lot of irregular verbs, so you're going to need to know a bit from memory. So ER verb become E, like I said, parler, parler. Finir, fini. The IR become I. And then with RE, like vendre, it's going to become vendu. J'ai vendu. Tu as vendu. Nous avons vendu. Ils ont vendu. And it's always the same. Even depending on no matter the pronoun, it's always the same. So we swap RA, RE for U. So good luck. You got it. It shouldn't be too hard. I think it's pretty easy. You're the best anyway. So see you. Yo. l'imparfait des verbes réguliers en ER. So, you see, the formula is to take the new form at the present tense and we drop the on and then we add these ending yon, ye, e. And notice here I didn't say en, I said e, because we don't pronounce the nt with plural verb. So the reason for this take the new form is you will notice because there's some verb you need to take the new form. With some verb, for example, here you see parler. So nous parlons, so that means that the base is parle here like this. So you notice that even if I do je parle, you remove the i and it's still like the same thing here, je parle. But it's not every verb that's going to work like that. So for example, let's drop down here to manger. Okay, the verb manger. Let's say if you would go with je mange and then you remove the i and you think it's mange, it doesn't work like that because the base is actually mange because the new form is nous mangeons with the i there. So you take nous mangeons, you remove the on, and then that's the base, mange. So this will be mange, example, je mangeais. Whoa, I messed up. The E letter, je mangeais. Okay, and it's still pronounced the same, je mangeais. Tu mangeais. Il mangeait, and so on. So back up, you see AIS, AIS, AIT. Je mangeais, tu mangeais, il mangeait. Nous mangions, mangiez, mangeait. So it's just adding an I letter there, adding some AI, I letter, I. So the form is pretty easy. Every single verb in ER, which is the majority of the verb, always the same ending. Je parlais, tu parlais, on parlait, nous parlions, vous parliez, elle parlait. Okay, danser. Je dansais, tu dansais, il dansait, nous dansions, vous dansiez, il dansait. So it's always going to follow that same pattern. So just learn it and then nail it. And if you're not sure about how to actually write it down, you have to do this strategy of doing the new form in present tense, removing the on, and then replacing it by ION, like this. Does that make sense? Nous mangions. Wait, let me go see here. Let me show it. Je mangeais, imparfait, mangions. Huh. I guess this is an exception because if you remove the base is mange like this, but it's not the base for the new form. I didn't know that. I did some research. That's why it's open before my video. So, okay. I guess there's some exception there. Go to the flashcard. Just memorize them. Try to take note when you notice something and you get the moment. Make another flashcard. Write it down. Write some sentence. Write some sentence in imparfait. So that means, okay, imparfait means that it is something you were doing when you were younger, or a habit that you had. Okay, it's not like one moment in your life. It's something like regular. What were you doing regularly when you were a kid? Were you biking? Je faisais du vélo. Stuff like that. Write that in the comments below. You're the best. Peace.
Québec French School.
Okay, jouer versus faire. A lot of people make mistake. So we're learning it today so that you don't make mistake anymore. So when do you know if it's faire or jouer? Let's say basketball. Okay, do you play basketball or do you do basketball? Well, of course you play basketball, but what about going to the gym? Do you play gym or do you do gym? You do, okay? And the pattern is that jouer is like playing. It needs to be like a team, like anything that you do against somebody, it's gonna be jouer. Okay. So, but let's make a distinction between team sport, playing against somebody. You see, it's like against. If you're doing bicycle, for example, okay, you don't joue to the bicycle, even if it's a race and you are kind of, it's like a race is a competitive game, maybe, and it is a team sport. But I guess that overall, people that do cycling, they don't play cycling. Like it's mostly an individual thing. So it's gonna be faire. Okay, it's like skateboard. Je fais du skate. It's gonna be je fais. Okay, even though there's competition, there's stuff like that, but usually you're alone with your skateboard, and the competition is within yourself to become better at doing tricks. So jouer for ball sport, everything that has a ball. Joue au baseball, joue au tennis, joue au hockey, joue au soccer, joue aux échecs. Okay, joue au pug. That was like the, I don't remember the name in English, pug, like the circle you game at school that you hit pugs and they flip and then you, stuff like that. And then faire is every like physical activities, discipline, practice. Okay, je fais du spa, je fais du ski, je fais du karaté, je fais de la danse, je fais de la natation. So that is the how you can distinguish them. If you're not sure, because sometimes it might like mix together a little bit, just think, is it something you do individually in a way? Can you do it individually? Because I guess you can play basketball individually, but then you're practicing basketball, but you still don't use faire. So you see, there's some overlap of those, which is why I guess people mix them up. So if you don't know, just search for it. And but like if it's more that way, if it's more like a competitive sport, ball sport, team sport, then it's gonna be jouer. If it's more like a discipline, it's gonna be faire. So the simple rule is, if it involves ball, team, board game, it's jouer. If it's a physical discipline or practice, faire de. And then when in doubt, faire de is the safer choice. Okay, if you want to play the Russian roulette, okay, if you want to play the 50-50% chance, I guess it's not 50-50 if you choose faire de. Must be more thing that is faire de. But, or just Google it and then make a flashcard and never forget it. So go do the flashcard. I put like so many sport, like every common sport and activity are there. Try to see if you get them right now. So you're the best. See you later. Peace. Le passé composé avec être. Okay, so there's two forms of passé composé, with avoir and with être. So the difference here is that when it's with être, actually, like some verb are going to be always with être, and some verb, most of the verb are going to be always with avoir, and some verb are going to be with être. We will see these verb here a little bit later, these verb. So, I mean, we'll see it right now. Most of them involve movement or a change of state, like going, coming, arriving, leaving, being born, dying, okay? Change of state or movement. Aller, venir, rester. So, what is special compared to the passé composé with avoir is that you will conjugate the past particle. So let's say we take an example here. The verb, it's random verb. Je suis allé. So it's I went. Je suis allé. Okay, it's singular and it's not feminine, masculine. Well, it can be feminine, masculine. It's singular and masculine or feminine. So if you're talking about you're a girl, you always use the aller with the E at the end. When you write, when you speak, it doesn't matter. We don't pronounce it. Aller. So same with tu. If I'm speaking to Jessica, okay, it's going to be tu es parti. And we put the E there because she's a woman. Il est arrivé. Elle est arrivée. Okay, you always put, so after the normal past particle, you will add E or es, basically, or s. If it's plural, feminine plural, or just feminine. So you see nous is plural, so it will have the s. And then is it a group of women? Then if yes, it's going to be es. So you get the point. Okay. Vous êtes restés, ils sont entrés, elles sont entrées. So the verb that have that, like I said, are movement or change of state. These are the verb plus verb that are pronominaux. So like pointer, je me lave. OK, je me suis lavé au lieu de je me avoir lavé. Je m'ai lavé. Actually, sometimes we do say it just like in je me suis lavé. We don't say it. Je me suis lavé, je me suis. So, let's say aller, okay, to go. Okay, je suis allé. Je suis venu. Je suis resté, je suis tombé, je suis devenu, je suis entré, je suis sorti, je suis arrivé, je suis parti, je suis monté, je suis descendre, je suis né, je suis mort, je suis revenu, je suis rentré. So that will be how the past particle look like. Je suis mort, je suis né, okay, N-A, like this. So you see all those verbs, like there's some trick. I know there's something about, I think it's Dr. Miss Van der Tramp. You can Google it, but it's like basically, it's going to be, every letter is going to be one of those verbs to memorize it. Or there's also the house technique, which is you draw a house and then you picture somebody like going to the house or coming to the house or staying at the house or falling in the house or becoming something in the house or entering, exiting the house, arriving, leaving. But basically, if you do a lot of input, I guess you can automatically like figure out which one it is. But since it is pretty hard for people that are not native to know which one it is, you can do the flashcard. And the flashcard is going to test you. Like sometimes it's going to be avoir, sometimes être. So you're going to learn them like that. Well, I suggest you just do every single technique. If it's a problem for you, okay, just do all the technique and memorize it. You're the best. Write me some sentence with this, with le passé composé avec être. Où es-tu allé? Where have you been? Okay? You're the best. Peace.
Québec French School.
Le subjonctif. So the subjunctive verb tense is every time that you do a que, okay, stuff that are to express wishes, okay, je veux que tu fasses, like I want that you do, okay, je pense que, I think that something that I will, da, 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 okay, wishes, doubt, obligation, emotion. You will notice that when you do speak about that, you always use que or qui. So every time you have que, je, and then verb here, it's probably going to be that subjunctif. So how does it work? Okay. So you take the il form at present tense of a verb. Let's do an example here with the face. Okay. Je fais, tu fais, il fait, nous faisons, vous faisiez, ils font. Doesn't work with this one, I guess. Because it is an exception. Okay, faire. Yep. Okay, so my example, finir. Okay, finir. Je finis, tu finis, il finit, nous finissons, vous finissez, ils finissent. Okay. Ils finissent. Like this. You drop the ENT, you remove it, and then you add these ending. So that's going to be your root, which is the root that we only use for this, I think. So, que je finisse, que tu finisses, qu'il ou qu'elle finisse, qu'on finisse, que nous finissions. que vous finissiez et qu'il finisse. And now for this one, you just put back the ENT. Okay, so that's how you do it for pretty much every verb. Look, this is an example with venir. Ils viennent. You remove the ENT, so that's the base. And then que je vienne. Okay, il faut que je vienne. Like I need to come. Il faut que tu viennes. Like you need to come to the house. Qu'il vienne. Da 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 da. So this is how you form it. Now there is some irregular verb. Of course, it's French. There's some irregular verbs. So those are the most important, the most common. Être, avoir, aller, faire. So for these, you're gonna have to memorize them because they're a bit different. You see, this one got the while here and then soit. It's different for these one. You gotta memorize them. They're in the Anki deck. Practice, memorize them, and then at least practice so that you can get your idea. Okay, it's like that, it's like that, it's like that. And then when you'll read or when you'll encounter them in life, you'll notice. And that will help a lot. So this is it. That's the subjonctif. See you later. Okay, how to speak about the future in French. There's two verb tense for the future, and one of them is used a lot when we speak, and one of them is used more when we write stuff, when you listen to a story or the news or formal thing. Okay, so there's the futur proche, which is kind of a composé, okay, composed of two things, which is the verb aller and the infinitive of the verb you're using. So let's say you want to say you will eat in the future. Je vais, which I will, which aller is that, I will, or I'm going to, okay? Je vais manger. I will eat. Tu vas partir. And you see here, it's not like passé composé where we will change that for et, and if it's with être, we will conjugate it. It's just simply that. Boom. So you only have to remember je vais, tu vas, il va, nous allons, vous allez, ils vont. Okay, maybe I should write them down. Vous allez, ils vont danser. They're going to dance. And then the other version of that is, not of that, but the other version of the future that you will see more written down is futur simple. Okay, and it is actually the infinitive here. You see, je mangeais, and then you add those ending here. A, a, on, and then I put the il, and it's missing the vous. Danser, et danserai. So it's going to be pronounced je mangerai, tu partiras, il pleuvra, nous rentrerons, vous danserez, ils mangeront. Okay, so it's pretty simple. AI, AS, A, ONS, easy, ONT. So that is the two version you'll see. Sometimes people confuse this one for the past form, but it's not. You can notice it by this infinitive version of the verb. And this one you'll use a lot. It's easy. You got it. Go practice. Okay? Peace. What? Did you watch that whole thing? You completed the course? Yeah, congratulations. Okay. Now, of course, you might be wondering, so what now? What now? So that was the foundation, okay? Picture like a mountain or a pyramid. That's the foundation. The next step, okay, is mass input. And the next step above that is mass output. And then the top of the mountain is we're speaking together, okay? So your focus now should be on mass input. But I see a lot of people getting stuck there because all they do is mass input, read books, listen to stuff, and watch videos, okay? There's gonna be a limit there. You're never gonna go up if you don't go to the mass output. So keep that in mind. You should always try to output stuff. Maybe at the beginning it's gonna be quite hard, but try to find ways to output stuff. Like one of the homework I give to students often is to consume, okay, do the input and then cut it in half and then spend a time writing a summary of what you've just watched or what you've learned, okay, as you collect some new word, new vocabulary from doing mass input. Keep a dictionary, right? You Google the word that you don't know and then take note of them, make flashcard with them and try to reuse those words when you do the summary after that. That's gonna greatly help you be able to output. Also, when you're at that level, okay, Québec French School, the link is down below. I do group discussion where we can speak together. And I have also other course on Quebec specific stuff. And I have raps with the lyrics written so that you can learn the way I speak in Quebec naturally. And when I rap, it's pretty good. And yeah, you can take private lesson also with me if you want. But right now your focus gotta be on massive input. Okay, get some interesting book, watch a movie, watch a podcast, watch the news, try to see how much you understand and tell me in the comment. You finish this whole thing, please leave a comment and tell me what do you think about it. Like where were you and where are you now? Was it easy? Was it nice? How was it? Tell me, okay? And you're the best. I probably told you maybe 50 times in that video. So keep going. All right? Peace.